Western World of Sports, ahoy! How are we doing? I'll tell you what, I will get my act together one of these days. One of these days, damn it, it'll happen, and things will actually go smoothly. Fingers crossed. Anyways, welcome along. It's nice to see you here, bright and early here in the land down under, here in Australia. Wasted Water Sports, bringing you all the Six Nations action. Well, actually, I shouldn't say that, because we're not really that invested in the Italian games. My apologies to any of the Italian supporters out there, but I feel like if we're realistic, Italy are probably gone from this year's tournament. Not that we were really expecting them to win. Once again, apologies, my Italian friends. So, a couple of things I need to point out before we get too far into this evening. Dan Jam, ahoy there, mate. Welcome along. One big difference you might notice, I sound horrible. I mean, you might think I always sound horrible. I don't know. Commentary is a very personalized thing, isn't it? There are some commentators that I can't stand, but what I mean is you might notice I sound horrible, as in sick, very, very, very ill. The other thing you might notice, which is very, very bizarre on this channel, this is how you know it's really, really bad. This is always how you can tell. It's really genuine and it's really serious. I'm on the waters. I have a water jug beside me. Kaitsu, ahoy there, mate. So, a couple of really, really bizarre things that I need to warn you, because I don't want anybody to get a horrible shock and go, is that water? Here comes the professor. The mad professor being led out onto the field. Oh, you love to see it. So the Six Nations so far, this first game, a big doubleheader. I am more excited. What about you, Dan Jam? I'm way more excited about the game coming up after this one. England versus Scotland. Now, the bookmakers have Scotland as raging hot favourites. I'm here to tell you, and you've heard it here first, unless you've heard it somewhere else beforehand, of course, but I'm here to tell you, my money's on England tonight. I've just got a feeling, and when I get a feeling, it's usually right about 10% of the time, at least. At least. So, I think this could be one of those 10%. I'm about 35% correct when I say it's one of those times. Just a little bit of pre-game mathematics. I think the bookmakers have got this one horribly, horribly wrong. But if anything else, I will do a cheeky little trade on it. I know I talk about trading on the games quite often, and I still haven't done a stream to explain that in a little bit more detail. I know that some of you are interested. Kaitsu, Dan, question. Is it possible in April... Sorry, I got sidetracked by this question. Is it possible in April you're going to stream WrestleMania? Yes, we are. We are indeed doing WrestleMania. We were tossing up doing Elimination Chamber tonight. How's the volume, by the way, just incidentally? I haven't had a chance to have a look. I was scrambling around to... I'm just wondering, am I too loud? I've been fiddling around with the knobs. I can't help myself. I see a soundboard there, and I just have to fiddle with all the knobs. I am a sound engineer's worst nightmare when I go to gigs. If I'm invited anywhere near the area, I just see... I'm very Homer Simpson-like in that respect. Like, oh, buttons, knobs. Let me twist them. Let me touch them. Okay, that was weird. If UFC were here, he would have found that oddly erotic. UFC only fans. So yeah, a couple of things on the waters tonight. I can't begin to describe how awful I feel, but there was no way I was missing this. Absolutely no way. This, as I've said before, so for those of you who are new, might not be aware, this is the first time on the channel that we have covered the Six Nations. And it certainly will not be the last time. I can assure you of that, because even though none of my teams are really involved, I've attached myself to Ireland, and I've attached myself to probably England, because I love a good underdog. I do love a good underdog story, but I would like to attach myself to an underdog that actually has a chance of winning. Once again, apologies, Italian supporters. So I've just got a little bit of an inkling coming up later tonight. But first, we've got Ireland versus Wales. I'm hoping for a good contest. I think that the bookmakers are absolutely right in this one. Ireland are red-hot raging favourites, absolutely unbackable for me. On Sportsbet, we're down under. Sportsbet Australia, Ireland are a completely unbackable $1.04. $1.04. So you win 4 cents to the dollar. It's not even worth it. I would have to put thousands and thousands of dollars on to get any sort of worthwhile return. And as we know, in a game like rugby, where the ball bounces in odd ways, the referee could make some bizarre decision. Somebody could get sent off for a hit around the top of the shoulders that creeps up and hits somebody's jaw as they're falling to the ground, and they get red carded. You do not want to be putting that amount of money. When they say gamble responsibly, that's what they're talking about, that sort of thing. You don't want to be putting ridiculous amounts of money on a game of rugby. I can tell you that $200 is my absolute maximum. I have never done a bet more than $200. And that is the honest truth. And that's probably a big bet to quite a many few people as well. But I only ever did that for one or two times, and I got absolutely shafted, and I've never done it again. But anyways, I've successfully talked all the way through the national anthems, as I have a habit of doing. You've got to love the utmost respect and adoration that I have for all the countries involved. I don't think anybody truly cares. It's not like I'm at the game. If I were at the game, it'd be a different thing. If I were actually at the game and I were bollocksing on, I feel like a minute's silence is a little bit different. I can't believe that this is how invested in this Ireland versus Wales game. I'm now talking about ethics when live streaming, about talking over stuff. Oh yeah. Sometimes you just can't beat. This is the wasted water sports, but I'm telling you, sometimes you just can't beat a good water. I often say water has no taste. This water is going down good tonight. Oh, boy. Bring it on. The anthems are over. The team's ready to get underway. Oh, Jesus. No, they're not. What's this now? I thought we were done with the anthems. Okay, maybe now I've talked over the anthems. Maybe I wasn't talking over the anthems before. Oh, tears are flowing. The passion from the Irish team. You can feel it out there. Oh, okay. 2 Irish anthems, a la the All Blacks. Okay, that's cool. Thank you, Dan Jam. I didn't realize that. It's like me making fun of that poor disabled kid the other week. And I didn't realize. Although I probably shouldn't be reminding people of that. One for the Republic and one for the United Ireland. So, sorry, once again, I don't have the TV really loud enough because I'm doing my own commentary, but are they both in English? Excuse my ignorance to the topic at hand. Okay, cool. So as we have a quick glance at the Six Nations table before this game gets underway, we can see that Ireland are comfortably out on top at the moment. I dare say it will stay that way unless there is an almighty upset. And that is obviously what Wales will be trying to achieve here tonight. Can they do it? Oh, I should put a cheeky little wager on this one. Let's see what Ireland are paying to cover the line, or what Wales are paying to cover the line, for that matter. I hadn't really thought about putting some cheeky wagers on. as we head over to the game screen, and unsurprisingly there, 95% of the opine of the public suggest that Ireland will win this game. 95%, 5% for Wales. Yes, indeed, we are expecting it to be a little bit of a massacre. Ireland have come down to $1.02 now, and that's what I was talking about. Completely unbackable. They have been given... All right, Dan Jam, listen to this. Wales at 23.5 points head start, paying $1.80. I'm tempted. The way that the Six Nations games between the higher ranked nations have gone so far, from what I've seen, I think $1.80 for a 23.5 points head start for Wales is a pretty good little wager. I might also look at anytime try scorer. It's worth a $5, no more. All right, I'm going to put a $5 on it. Hang on, maybe. That might not even be worth my effort. No, a $5 for a $9 return. Nice idea, though, wasn't it? Let's keep an eye on that one. And let's keep an eye on old mate Dan Sheehan, anytime try scorer as well. That's another hot little tip that I reckon might be worth a $5 and no more. Dan Sheehan. My go-to player for anytime try scorer. As this game gets underway, I might be lagging a little bit behind the actual live coverage, and I do apologize for that. I just have not had time in my illness to get things set up properly. But if you don't have access to the game in the first place, you're not going to notice, are you? And Wales have first use of the ball. Let's see. We've got Wales with a 23.5 point head start. What can they do? Box kick to start from Gibson Park. Oh, sorry. I've switched over to the Irish team. It's Wales with first use of the ball. So that was Thomas Williams. Ireland have it now through Gibson Park. See, I've got to fix the screens. Otherwise, that's going to do my head in for the rest of the night. Ireland, set-piece play, wrapping around with Bundyaki early on. Expansive stuff. They are here to play. The Irish stretching down the left flank. Putting the kick over the top. It sits up in the end goal, and Tommy Williams is back there. Old Thomas. Zoe plays. Ahoy. Of course, Zoe would be up and about at this hour. This game emanating from... Where's this game from, Dan Jam? Where are we playing? Ireland, I think. We'd be in Dublin somewhere, I'm assuming. An electric start here for the Irish. We've got a little bit of an injury stoppage here. That's what's going on. That could be bad news for Wales. Josh Adams feeling the hurt in back play. Aviva! Oh, the old Lansdowne Road. Oh, man. Oh, I think, was Lansdowne Road a playable field in Jonah Lomu rugby? I've got a feeling it might have been. I've got to crack out some more Jonah Lomu rugby videos for the channel. I really do. They were great. As Wales get us started, restarted. The goal line dropout goes up over halfway, and a hole opens up, but it's shut down just as quickly. Ireland just chewing up meters at will here. Switch of direction. They go down the far side touchline this time. Pressure on Wales early. These wraparound plays are creating space everywhere. Holes in the Welsh defence. Every single run, it feels like Ireland are threatening, and then they've gone and passed to the hollow man, and they lose about 15 metres on that play. Wales counter-ruck, but it's no good. Gibson Park floats down the short side, and they've almost created space again. Very, very troubling signs early for Wales, and you might be thanking your lucky stars as Ireland trying to push the pass. One too many there, and Wales get the turnover, knock-on advantage. Nil all that remains, and now they make a play down the far touchline. Catching the Irish offside there, up a little bit early. Should be penalty advantage. It is. I called it before the referee did. Jeez, they should send me out there. God, can you imagine me keeping up with the play? That'd be interesting. Don't send me out there when I've been on the waters, though. Send me out there when I've been on the real stuff. Penalty to Wales. Pat myself on the back there for seeing that. Noticing that before the referees did. Solid effort there. Well, credit to Wales. They've held on. There was a little bit of an early onslaught, and they have come through and survived that one. Now they have the ball. If they win the line out, they will have this ball in attacking range for themselves. I wonder what they would say about that up in the commentary box. I'd have to commentate the game as well from down there. Patch me into the stadium audio. That'd be pretty sweet, I reckon. Wales, they win the line out. That's part one of this job done. Ireland in over this ball. There's a Bundyaki. It is Bundyaki. Oh, Bundyaki gets his big head in there and steals the ball away. Wins a penalty for his team. And Wales, they just missed their assignment slightly there. Cameron Winnett caught with the ball. Where was the support? Where was the ruck support? As we move ever closer, by the way, I can't help but notice. I don't normally keep an eye on things like this. I truly don't. I know that when somebody says, I truly don't, or I'm telling you the truth, I'm being honest. I realize when people say that, it generally means that they're telling a little bit of a porky pie. But I usually don't keep an eye on these sorts of things. But we are so close to 1.5 thousand subscribers now. We're only 4 away. I do have my eye on it to see if it ticks over during this game. Hamish McKenzie, ahoy there. As Ireland now win themselves a penalty, Wales, a high shot. So, Dan Jam, did you catch any of the Super Rugby by chance this weekend? I had a slick little same-game multi on that. It's covered my bets for probably... The win will cover my bets for this week and next. That's the way I like to do it. I get myself a win, and then I just load that up on the next bets. And they are taking the 3 here, Ireland. Good call. They need some points on the board. A little bit of a reward for all this pressure that they've been exerting. 3 is better than 0. Ah, yeah, Super League. Super League. I wanted to stream the Super League this season, and actually, to be honest, it's probably a little bit of a blessing in disguise of sorts that I haven't been able to, because I feel like I might be starting to do too much. Now, I've committed myself to so many competitions for 2024 already. Super League might have just been a bridge too far. I will be doing the World Club Challenge, though, later on this morning. I'm not missing that for the world. But anyway, I digress. As not a conversion, but the penalty kick is successful. Straight down the middle it goes. Jack Crowley puts Ireland on the board. So the first game of Super League was an absolute... Super Rugby was an absolute blockbuster between the Chiefs and the Crusaders, and that is one I definitely would have streamed, except for the fact that I was at work and I wasn't able to. So I wasn't able to do that one. 3 points to 0, Ireland lead. These things will catch up at some point, I'm sure. Hang on, let me try and force the issue a little bit. Let's try and press the issue along. There we go. 3 points to 0. Ireland secure the ball from kickoff. The clearance doesn't find touch. And Wales, will have it. Approaching the 22. Flat pass in midfield. Wales still have it, though. traffic all around the ruck area. Kind of halts play, halts the momentum. Oh, don't tell me they're in there again for a turnover. They are. And they've won it successfully. Andrew Porter is fired up. He stole it twice, basically. That is unforgivable for Wales. Where are their numbers at ruck time on attack? Because Andrew Porter got his hands on the ball, released, looked at the referee, who said, "You're all clear, mate," burrowed back in again for a second attempt and stole it on the second attempt. That is unforgivable. That is a coach-killing moment for Wales. And you probably hear it all the time, but those are the little things that you've got to get right. You just can't give away possession like that. On the attack, 25 metres out from the opposition line, and just a prop had 2 attempts at a steal. Hamish spent the whole day walking around Sunnybank. At least there would have been some nice food out there. That's a big run from Dan Sheehan. There's our anytime try scorer. He nearly gets there. Penalty advantage. Another opportunity at 3 points here for Ireland. Oh, but they've got them stretched to the right. If they can release the ball, Bundy Aki goes on his own and spills it. And he punches the ground in frustration. I can understand, because if he just releases that ball wide out to the right, Ireland score. They had about a 40-on-2 overlap. Gone begging. 3 points to nil it remains then. It's too far out, perhaps. Too far out wide, right on the touchline, to have a shot at the 3. They've plugged it into the corner, and here is an opportunity. We had Dan Sheehan, anytime try scorer for Ireland. Here's the chance. The 5-metre line out. The rolling maul will surely ensue. They go to the front. Sheehan takes his place at the back of the maul. He now has the ball, but Wales driving them backwards, holding them off. The backs now get involved. It's going to have to be released. It's going sideways. Now it goes forward. Sheehan's still got the ball, but it collapses at the back. No, he's still on his feet. But they are driven backwards, and it collapses now, and it'll be caught in there, and they probably should have released it when they had the chance. Both teams guilty of just some simple little errors. 3 points to nil it remains. Great defense of the maul there from the Welsh. That was a very good effort. They had the shape. They got the backs in there. Sheehan, our try scorer, had the ball. Ten and a half chaotic minutes have gone by in this one, and it remains 3 points to nil. That bet's looking pretty good at the moment. Or, well, maybe. You get the feeling that Wales, they're just holding on, aren't they? If they don't strike themselves, they could be in a big, big world of hurt here, and it could happen very, very rapidly. Back-to-back tries sort of thing for Ireland. As this scrum doesn't hold steady for the referee's liking, he says, "We'll have it again, thanks. We'll take that one again, boys." Oh, 3 points to nil. 11 and a half minutes gone. It really feels like it's been all defensive effort from Wales. They did have that one opportunity down the other end, and they cocked it up. The scrum sets. 5 metres out. Big drive here from Ireland, but Wales get the ball out. They weren't mucking around there. They were taking no chances there with that Irish drive. Back in midfield. The counter-attack. Setting themselves up in Welsh territory. Now a little dink in behind the defensive line. But Thomas Williams has got it for Wales. A penalty, though. Oh, now they get numbers to the ruck this time, Wales, but they dive in. They just bore in from the side. straight off their feet. And Ireland once again knocking back the 3 points, or the opportunity at 3. I think it was a video on YouTube of, I think it was Nigel Owens. Nigel Owens, one of the funniest referees, took absolutely no smack from any of the players. Andre Watson was another one as well. Took no smack from the players. But this video of Nigel Owens awarding the penalty, and the captain, I can't remember who was playing, but the captain says, "We'll take the 3, thanks." And Nigel, in true Nigel style, says, "Well, I can't give you the 3, but I can give you the chance." Fantastic video, well worth looking up. I mean, I've given away the punchline now, but still, it's worth seeing it delivered by the man himself, not just me recounting it. Ireland have possession here. Into the 22 they go. In midfield, they're in front of the posts, 22 out. And they run back that direction. Wales calling for troops over that far side because they've got them skinned again. A cutout pass and some space down the wing, but the pass was just a little bit too much of an arc. It needed to be flatter. And there was a chance there. And now Ireland guilty of doing exactly what Wales did down the other end. They overcommitted to the ruck that time. They drove too far over the top. And that was an easy pilfer for Wales, who are holding on here. Holding on very admirably. Remember, if you're following along in the chat room, 23.5 points head start. That's what we're working with here on the wager. And the line-out throw. Looking for the call here. They've driven across the line-out, it looks like. I thought it might have been not straight, but Wales guilty of just driving across the line-out before the ball's been received. You can't do that, of course. And that was just a short arm penalty. Warren Gatland. What do we think of Warren Gatland as a coach? He would have been in line for the All Blacks gig at some point, I'm sure. From the short arm. What the hell was that? From the short arm penalty, a scrum down here. Wales again, a huge drive. I mean, Ireland, sorry, and forced the Welsh forwards to pop up. And they're playing under penalty advantage here. Numbers out to the left. I feel like the Welsh wingers are really standing in shallow. They're very narrow on that defensive line. And Ireland have got space to burn on the edges. This time, though, a dummy and up the middle. Still playing under penalty advantage, a pick and drive. Keeping the ball alive, low. Now it's a cutout pass and again space down the wing. There was no winger out there though, the typical flanker, typical number 7, having a little rest out on the wing. Forced to do work. Cavi Bar, ahoy there mate. And there is a kick pass, space on the wings again. Great defense by the fullback coming forward, but still under penalty advantage. And Wales, they are getting absolutely skittled on the outside. It feels like every single play. Now again, Ireland wrap around. Another wraparound play. And space on the wing again for Lowe, who pops the pass back in field. Numbers need to get there. It's scrappy, and it goes over the sideline. Penalty advantage is over. But if you're going for Wales, then I would be very, very concerned about the space that they are allowing, gifting the Irish to take down the edges, both sides of the field. I mean, these are not trick plays that Ireland are doing. It's just simple wraparounds. The passer throws. I'm sure you all know what a wraparound is, but just for the benefit, I know that there are quite a few Americans that tune in from time to time and don't know the first thing about the sport. But what that means is when the passer releases the ball, passes it to somebody else, he then runs around the person that he passed it to be there to receive the ball from another pass. Carvey Bar, did I watch I haven't really watched, in the end, many of the preseason games, Carvey, to be honest. As Ireland go to the back. And it's over the top, and Wales come down with it. And that was very messy. But now the referee blows his whistle. And we will come back for a scrum. The lost ball from the line out. Definitely doing the first round in Las Vegas, Carvey. Definitely. Doing the World Club Challenge tonight as well. Later on. That's on. That is on. Still a while away yet. That's on in about 6 hours. In about 6 hours' time. The World Club Challenge. Wigan versus the Penrith Panthers. 73% possession to Ireland in this first half. And that has been the story so far. Wales just cannot get or keep their hands on the ball. Another big scrum drive here from Ireland, and a penalty it is. And they will surely take the 3 here because this is right out in front. And they need some points. They really do. 73% possession. They need to start showing some points. 3s are better than 0s. Break them down on the scoreboard 3 at a time. Oh, they're putting it into the corner. I can't believe it. Oh, they need to score here, Ireland. If you make these decisions, I mean, I realize the game is looking pretty easy for them at the moment, but if you make these decisions, you've got to make them count. What a lift it is to the opposition. If they walk away from here, still only 3 points behind. They go to the front of the line out here. Sheehan gets in position. It's another big drive. I mean, when you see how easily they make this yardage, it kind of justifies the call. But Wales, get in. It's a bit stagnant, but it's going again. It's on here for Dan Sheehan. It's well on. It's all about, does the referee see the put down? He does. And that justifies the call. And it makes me look a bit foolish. I'd have taken the 3. Try time. 8 points to 0. Kick to come. And there is Dan Sheehan. See, I told you at the top of the stream, Dan Sheehan. Anytime try scorer. I hope that you chuck some money on it. Hey, JYD, ahoy, mate. The mental maiden is probably at her house, I would assume. I have no idea. And Falcor is fast asleep under the desk next to me because it is, of course, 12:30 in the morning for us. So Falcor is a sleepy little girl. So the kick to the corner is justified for Ireland. Dan Sheehan, our anytime try scorer, has done the job. Carvey Bar says, best YouTuber, Wasted World of Sports. You're the best. Oh, thank you, Carvey. I'm going to take a shot. I'm going to take a screenshot of that. I like taking screenshots of nice comments. Conversion successful. I'm going to build a wall on our website. Of all the praise. The rolling maul pays dividends again. And if you see the scrums, look, I obviously like to shout, take the 3 at any moment. And I'm the sort of coach that I would train my players to take, or my captain, to take the 3. Take the points when they're on offer, always. But I suppose on realistic reflection, as Ireland now get a penalty off the restart, and they can clear their own line again. Yes, it's all falling to pieces. It could all fall to pieces very quickly now for Wales. You're a Broncos fan, aren't you, Carvey? Or are you? Okay, of course. You probably don't want me to answer then. I'm afraid I've got some very, very bad news for every other supporter base other than the Panthers, including my own team. We're all just making up the numbers this year. Penrith are winning again. Penrith are winning again, and what happened in that 10 minutes to start the second half will not happen again. Will not happen again. So yes, some very bad news for everybody else, myself included, as I go for the Sharks. Ireland now with the box kick. He's jumped from the field to play the stupid goof. Oh, that is a big, big brain explosion at the back there. Who was that for Wales? Number 14, Josh Adams. What has he gone and done there? Or was that the penalty kick? I thought it was a box kick clearance. And he's jumped over the sideline from the field of play. I might have to give him the benefit of the doubt there. That might have been the penalty kick. I wasn't really looking. Ireland, it's scrappy from the line out again, and Gibson Park with the knock on. Ezra Mam was fantastic. Without Ezra Mam, the Panthers win that game in the back end, exactly like they did. It's just the Broncos don't have the amount of points that they got, do they? I mean, it's fair to say that all bar 6 of the Broncos' points were a one-man show. I think that's fair to say. Even the most diehard Broncos supporter has to say our points, apart from that try that was awarded to Flegler right on half-time, was all Ezra Mam. It was a one-man show. Take him out of the team for that 10 minutes. They don't even get close. Carvey, thank you for that. I will be doing more Facebook streams again this season. I've just pulled it back a little bit. I've got a brand new setup, and I've been rushing around trying to get everything 100% sorted, and then I'll go back to Twitch and Facebook streaming as well. But for now, just YouTube. As Ireland get themselves another short arm penalty here. They will call a scrum again, no question about it. They have been dominant at scrum time. Well, let's face it, they've been dominant in everything but lineouts, really. And that's got nothing to do with Wales, I'm afraid to say. That's only been Ireland messing up their own lineout throws. Scrum down in midfield, just about 10 or so meters, 10 or 15 meters on the Welsh side of halfway, back in Wales territory again. Gibson Park feeds Ireland solid. Look at that drive, pushing Wales off the ball. They're told to use it. It spills out, and Gibson Park comes away with it. There's space to burn on the left. It goes out, and James Lowe steps back in field. Tries to keep the ball alive and does extremely well there as the Welsh cover defence comes across. But a cheeky little knock on, and it's been called by the assistant referee. James Lowe just couldn't quite hold on to it. 27 and a half gone in this one. Ireland dominant at scrum time. Is there a Welsh winger going to the NFL? That's hilarious. I haven't heard anything about it, to be honest. I suppose it depends who it is. Reece Zammit. Oh, okay. He was playing in the World Cup, wasn't he? I remember that name. There you go. And Wales secure scrum ball. But look where they are. They're 5 out from their own line. They set up another pod and just 1 out. Trying to get a better angle on this kick. Ireland, get in and disrupt. Told to use it now. Williams sets up the box kick. Clearing up towards halfway. Oh, it doesn't even make it anywhere near halfway. Actually, James Lowe brings it back, and Ireland will start this attack about 25 metres out. They set up their play in midfield. Change of direction here for Bundyaki. Brings it back towards the posts. Another settler there for Furlong. 1 out stuff. Hands in the ruck. And a gift 3 points. And oh, look out here. The referee's going to the pocket. Is he? Oh, he thought about it. He seriously thought about it. He had one hand in the pocket. He went for it. Like an old Western. About to do a quick draw. But he refrained. And that is a let-off for Wales, but it could be 3 points. Surely they take the 3 now, Ireland. This is right out in front, 22 metres out. They've already got their try. They're 10 points to 0 up. Do they go for the throat? They do go for the throat. Well, it worked out for them once before. This is a huge moment. This is the game in the balance. Oh, I did hear about that, actually, Carby. Yeah, Rick Harrison from Pornstar. One of his sons. I mean, look, not that this makes it any better, but it was not one of the main ones from the show, was it? I mean, look, that makes it absolutely no better, by the way. I'm not suggesting that it does at all. That's not the angle I'm playing. I just mean it wasn't one of the ones from the show, was it? The line out goes in. Ireland come away with it. They set up that maul again. Wales do extremely well to defend. Gibson Park gets it out this time. They're centimetres short from the try. Pick and go. Wales are holding on. This is a big drive. Wales, they stay low on defence and still keep them out. 1 out from the ruck. Gibson Park fires it across near the posts. They're scrambling here, Wales. They're scrambling well. Look at the numbers out to the right, and that's where they go. Gibson Park fires a huge cutout pass, but that just took up way too much time, and Wales are able to get over there, and they've lost about 5 metres here. I reckon the crossfield kick was probably the option there. The kick pass. Gibson Park obviously not backing himself there in that scenario. Ireland back to this near side of the field they go. They get the penalty advantage, so it's going to be a try, and it is going to be a try. Again, numbers out to the left, and James Lowe will score, and they are justified with the decision once more to go for that try. James Lowe rocking my haircut too, by the way. Look at that. Ireland looking extremely impressive. I mean, this sets them up so well for the tournament. If they weren't already, of course. And they were. 15 points to 0. Kick to come from out wide. Eight minutes to go till half-time. Wales just have not had their hands on the ball. It's as simple as that. And when they do something to screw it up. It's really been disappointing. Now, obviously, this is a lead-in to what I think will be a much closer game coming up. Scotland versus England coming up right after this. The conversion from out wide. He's 2 from 2 so far. Make it 3 from 3. Crowley. Mr. Crowley. How do you like that? 17 points to 0. 3 successful conversions, or 3 kicks at goal. 2 conversions and a penalty to make that up. And Ireland looking very, very good. Oh. 11-1. Oh, Dan Jam, his prediction was 11-1 to Ireland. 3 tries in each half. Didn't take it. Oh, jeez. Well, are they going to get another one in this half? We'll see. You might be justified in not taking it. But I think the second half could really open up. It's looking like it, isn't it? Wales need to hit back here. They've got the ball. They've got good shape out to the right, but it shuts down in midfield. Good defence from Ireland. And again now, George North getting some go forward. That's what you like to see. The wily old veteran putting the head down and charging forward for his team. Ireland give away the penalty advantage at ruck time. Now, a wraparound. Numbers to the left. This is the chance that they've been waiting for. 17 points to 0 it is. And we come back for the penalty. There will be absolutely no thought of the 3 here. Although I'm going to try and justify it. I damn sure I'm going to try and justify it. 5 minutes to go to the halftime break. Put some points on the board. Just get something on the board. Get something happening. Anything at all. I'm sure they'll plug it into the corner, though. The time for penalty goals is gone. Ireland need points. I mean, Wales. Ireland don't need any more points. Jeez. Wales need points. They need them quickly. They are not going to do this moving up in 3s. Line out throw. They go to the middle. They secure the ball. First part of the equation done. Ireland defend the rolling maul well. Wales release it. They're numbered up. Inside pass is good. Adams, it's read well. Penalty advantage. Bundyaki in there illegally. If they play like that, well, I can't really say that, I suppose. Ireland have just been so good and so dominant in all the set piece. It could be just a situation where Ireland aren't letting Wales play. I mean, we can't rule that out. How disappointing have Wales been, though? This is a team that used to come over to Australia on the regular when Australia were actually a team worth beating. And they would get up every now and then, but they would make them fight to the very death every single time before they finally broke through. It's sad to see the decline of the Welsh team. Then here we go again in attacking position, just blatantly diving over the ruck, shutting off the ball, off feet, giving away a penalty on attack. Oh, Warren Gatland will be out of there, surely. I mean, if he doesn't get the boot, I'm sure he'll walk. because I can't explain that. 2 or 3 times down the other end of the field on the attack, giving away an offensive penalty. I mean, how does that happen so consistently? I don't think that's a coach problem necessarily. I mean, not head coach problem anyway. Maybe there's an issue on the training paddock with the technique. Maybe they're trying out some sort of new fancy schmancy technique. Oh, it's a rebuild period. Okay. Okay, so they're expecting to be crap in some respect. There you go. I wasn't aware of that. But that would make sense then. Here's a short arm to Wales. They tap and go quickly. They want some points. Nay, they need some points before half-time. They're set up nicely out to the right. Short pass to the centre. They're inside the 22 here, Wales. Coming back towards the post now. Williams fires it across into midfield and they lose the ball forward. Oh, this is hard to watch. I'm not even the coach or a supporter, and this is hard to watch. Oh, Wales just getting in each other's way. An easy dropped ball. JYD says Wales have been rebuilding since 2011. Oh, dear. Yes, indeed, Covey Bar. We are covering all the action from the World Club Challenge, assuming that I make it. I really, really hope to. But I tell you what, as soon as that World Club Challenge game is over, I will be dropping like a sack of potatoes, as they say, or a stack of dimes. Down I will go. Inside the last minute of this first half. Gibson Park with the feed for Ireland. Another big drive. They've looked so impressive at scrum time, have Ireland. Now they run from their own territory. Aki into contact. Staying on the short side. Spaced down the edges again. Too many meters being chewed up down those edges. Ireland just swinging from left to right and back again. And making meters every single time. Aki again in midfield. Gibson Park, watch them go wide again. And here they do. They're out wide again. And again, it's centre versus winger. Irish centre attacking the Welsh winger. And the Irish winger left unmarked on the outside. Every single time. It's really unforgivable. I'm perplexed at what I'm watching. Wales just get out of the way of that ball. And it releases here for Gibson Park. They say, we've had enough, thanks. 17-0 is good enough for us. We will take the halftime break. And that has been a very, very dominant first half performance from Ireland. Probably the most dominant that I've seen in the Six Nations so far. Any half of rugby. I mean, that was a demolition. I can't wait to see the halftime statistics. They're going to make for some very ugly reading for Wales. $17 points to 0, and just no positives, really. I mean, this is the terrible thing. The only positive that we can take out of that first half for Wales, in my opinion, is that they didn't leak any more points. They could have easily been worse than 17 points down. So if you want to look for any sort of positive whatsoever, that's it. And it's the only thing. It really is. They've just been bashed in this contest. Let's get a look at some of the statistics if we can. Six Nations. Tanjam says my positive was that I didn't take the bet. Well, there you go. Well, hey, what I will say, here's another positive. And there's the stats. Thank you. Okay, match statistics. Ireland have had 69 carries and 346 metres made, compared to Wales, 28 carries and 147 metres made. Now, that has a lot to do with, as I've said every single time, the Welsh wingers are just way too far in field. Way too far. Tackles made and missed. 38 tackles made for Ireland, 2 missed. They haven't really had to do any defending. It's just been an absolute domination. Hey, go back. They took the stats off the screen on me. All right, let's pause that. Okay. Wales, 84 tackles made, 11 missed. 9 penalties conceded, 5 offloads to 1 in favour of Ireland. It's just been a shambles. 70% possession. That's the killer. That's the real killer. Hang on. That's been the real destruction. Okay, halftime here. Wasted World of Sports. I am sorry to very, very rapidly dash off. But halftime break, we'll be back to recap all that first half action right after this. Sorry about that. My apologies for dashing off so quickly. But for those of you who weren't here at the top of the stream, I'm really, 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 really sick tonight. I'm just so unwell. And yeah, I just had to dash off there very, very quickly. We won't go into it. All right. I need to top up my water. It's a Wasted World of Sports stream. I'm actually drinking water. Can you believe it? It's shocking to me as well. So, halftime break will continue. I'm going to... Jesus. Okay. That was clearly the wrong button. All right. Going to fill up my water bottle. And I'll be back for, hopefully, the second half. Getting ready to begin. Because there's not a whole lot of recap to do. There really isn't. In all honesty, not a lot to recap. It was an absolute schmozzling. Ireland just dismantling Wales piece by piece by piece in every single area. All right. Once again, quick break. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. All right. Wasted World of Sports, thank you very much for sticking with me here as I very painfully try and get through this night. Absolutely incredible. It was around about, okay, I can tell you it is 1 a.m., 10 past 1, to be precise. 10 minutes past 1 a.m. here in Australia for me right now. And I started to feel a little bit crook or around about probably when I fed Laura her dinner. So that was probably around about 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock yesterday afternoon or yesterday evening. So... and around about 8 o'clock when WWE Elimination Chamber was on, I was absolutely dead to the world. I was considering streaming Elimination Chamber, but I just couldn't do it. I am just so bad. I'm feeling so bad. I almost didn't do this. But the thing is, these Six Nations games have been so exciting. I probably could have skipped this one, to be perfectly honest, the way it's going. We probably could have done with missing this one. Wales have been very disappointing so far. But I think the Scotland-England game is going to redeem the entire night for us. I truly believe that. I think we're in for an upset. And then, of course, the World Club Challenge coming up later this morning. I may have to postpone the Generations vodcast though that we had planned for the afternoon, because I don't want to. If I'm still sick, I don't want to give my dad the illness as well, the cold. So we might actually look at rescheduling that one, which was coming up a little bit later on, if I'm still feeling this way. So I took some medication anyway. We'll see how I feel. I've been slamming down the waters, which is very unusual for me. I know, very unusual for this channel. And we'll see how I go. Absolutely, yeah. I'm not missing the World Club Chat. I mean, as I said, if I'm here, and when I say if I'm here, I'll probably even still be live. It's just I might collapse. I might just pass out. There'll just be this. I'll be just gone, falling over this way. And there'll just be a green screen behind me. Unless I fall straight backwards and I wipe out the green screen as well. In which case, you'll just see... Well, actually, okay. It was a lot harder to move than I thought it would be in present arrangement. But if the green screen falls over, you'll see my dartboard. If I fall backwards and knock the green screen backwards into the dartboard, and I continue to follow through into the wall, you know what? I'm going to take the darts out. It could be a very bad situation for me. There's still darts in the board. I was throwing some darts earlier before the stream, so they could fall out and land on me. So that's how exciting this game's been so far. I'm telling you all about these imaginary things that probably won't even happen. I mean, fingers crossed, right? We don't want them to happen. I don't want them to happen. But I dare say it'd probably be a tad more exciting than what we've seen from this game. Although, I have to say, credit where credit is due. Ireland have been absolutely fabulous in every single facet of the contest. They've just been dominant. Carvey Bar says, have you ever heard of this dart game called cricket? Yeah, I play it all the time. I love it. I think I love cricket more than a proper game of darts. Oh, no, actually, that's not fair to say. You can't beat a proper game of 501. Wales are back out. Now here come the home team. Hashtag Team of Us. We should do some darts on the live stream. If you've never checked out Darts Live, I highly recommend it. I mean, you wouldn't imagine, if you've never seen darts professionally before, live, you just couldn't imagine how hectic it is. Just so chaotic. And it's fabulous. You just go grab a jug of beer and sit down at the table and just go nuts. Love it. All right, both teams are back out on the park. Ready to get their second half underway somehow. I wonder if there's a mercy rule. There should be a mercy rule. Although, I think it would look pretty bad if you're throwing up the white flag only 17 points behind. But there was just absolutely no foundation in that first half to build from. And here go Ireland straight from the kickoff. Immediately from the kickoff, they break away upfield. They've gone backwards at a rate of knots here, though. But look at the space. The space for Bundyaki out wide. As Josh Adams went racing in on defence. Once more, they've just left it incredibly exposed on the flanks. Oh, the second half has just started electric for Ireland. Now the clearing kick. It's going to be taken on the full. And Wales put the bomb up. The kick chase in midfield. Gibson Park can't get up there and beat Cameron, win it for it. So Wales get a little bit of a result. Can they use that as just a little positive to try and build from? As they stretch it wide now, you've got to earn the right to go wide. Unless, of course, your wingers are standing so far in field, like Wales have been. But generally, you've got to earn the right to go wide. And Wales have just sort of thrown it out there willy-nilly. And Ireland have the ball back through Crowley, taking the high ball. Wales forced into that kick very, very quickly. Running out of ideas. Too soon, I would say, they ran out of ideas. Wales, this time, they run into the defensive line. And Ireland not rolling away. They tap and go quickly. This is more like it. Thomas Williams, the the little scrum half. And now, almost giving away the penalty there, Ireland. A crisscross in midfield. Penalty advantage this time. And now, the referee is having a word. The referee is giving Ireland a very early warning in this second half. What a frantic start to the second stanza. As we have a little bit of an injury stoppage here. One of the Welsh players has been busted wide open. Oh, the blood's dripping out of him. Oh, Cameron Winnett. What's happened to him here? Let's have a look. Did this happen when he was contesting that high ball? Can't see anything really happened there. Carby Bar says, first of all, if we go back a little earlier, Dan Jam asks who I fancy in the World Club Challenge. I've got to be honest, Dan Jam, I do not know enough about the English Super League teams to make a realistic declaration on the game one way or another. I would have to say, though, that generally speaking, I would favour the English teams because their season has already started. And Wigan were actually my team when I was little. And we used to have access, for some reason, we used to have access to a lot more Super League back in the day than we do now. I cannot find anywhere to watch it over here in Australia. I might have to, this is what I'm thinking, I might have to sign up to Sky Sports via a VPN. But then a lot of the streaming services crack down on the VPN usage these days, don't they? So I don't really know. And I mean, I could just find illegal streams of it, but they're not always... they're not always truly live. They're a little bit delayed quite often. And they're not exactly stable either. So, Wales, off the back of the penalty, plug it into the corner. They set up the rolling maul. It's got great shape here, and they are just charging forward. They're over the line here, Wales. It's going to be very hard to see that go down. They're claiming it. Well, one player is claiming it. Nick Tompkins is not even involved in that maul, and he's claiming the try. It would be very hard to... I think they do some games on KO Carvey, but they don't. It's only like one or two. They don't do all of them, which is really disappointing. Because I wanted to see how Matt Moylan goes over there. He was terrible in the NRL, but no offense to the Super League players, but it seems like when a really, really crap player from the NRL goes over there, they seem to turn into superstars. So I'm very curious to see how Matt Moylan goes over in the Super League. So this one's gone up to the TMO. It's going to be very hard to distinguish here. We've seen this a couple of times throughout the Six Nations. When it goes up to the TMO like this, there is no way that we're going to see... There's absolutely no way that they're going to see this ball grounded. It's a massive bodies there. We are not going to see anything here. It's gone up as no try. It will stay that way. And so Wales will get the ball back, I believe. Well, it depends what the call is. If the call is held up, No grounding. Stands to reason. Penalty try. Oh, they want to swing this game around, don't they? The officials want to have a say on this one. A penalty try out of all of that. I can't believe it. I cannot process that at all. A penalty try has been awarded, and to be honest, it was probably the only way that Wales were going to get on the scoreboard tonight, the way that they've been playing. But that could be the turning point. We talked about it before the game started. We discussed how just a single decision, a referee's call, a red card, a yellow card, as is the case this time around, but it can change. It can swing the contest on a dime. Wales have come away with points. A penalty try. Ireland will be playing the next 10-minute period with man down in the sin bin, sitting in the naughty chair. Wales on the board. Williams has it at the back of the ruck. Easy clearing kick up towards halfway. Pressure on the kick chase. Well taken at the back, though. Kieran Frawley, we haven't really had to say his name too much tonight so far, but even with a man down, Ireland are backing themselves to stretch the Welsh on the outside. But this time they're able to number up. Gibson Park scoots from the ruck base, and they're up over halfway. They're still going to play here. They're not going to shut up shop. Ireland are still going to throw everything at this. Keeping the ball alive. Aki swings around and gets through. He's ankle tapped in desperation. But front foot ball now. Farrell into contact. Ruck forms. Gibson Park fires it back into midfield. Looking down this near side. It goes to Crowley this time. We've got Crowley and Farrell. Sounds like a fabulous comedy duo. The Crowley and Farrell Show. Pop passes, keeping the ball alive. Just going through the phases. It spills out. Gibson Park with the kick through. It rebounds and off Joe McCarthy into the Welsh hands, and they come away with it. And a bandaged up Cameron Winnett brings the ball back. Why does it feel like? It feels like there are so many more green jerseys out on the field, and they've lost a man. Such is the desperation to get into those ruck areas. As a shoe's been tossed aside by Big Andrew Porter. You're not going to argue with him about it. Box kick up over halfway. Ireland just controlling the territory here. Even a man down. Now they send it to the left again. Carvey Bar's asking if I think that the Welsh can come back. They would have to score another try in this yellow card period. If they leak any points to Ireland in this period, I would say it's getting close to game over as Crowley looks for a hole, doesn't find one. And it goes back to James Lowe. James Lowe kicks into the 22. Taken on the full, no mark called. Winnett runs it back. Gets a kick down into the opposition corner. Lowe runs it back, puts the kick in. The big kicking duel is on. And it's Thomas Williams this time. It's his turn. Just goes, kicks it straight or back towards the posts. And Ireland have an absolute eternity here. Shapes to kick, dummies. Puts the chip and chase in over the top. How's the bounce? Wales scramble and get back. Wainwright now with the... Oh, Aaron Wainwright with the clearance into space. What a kick from the big number 8. And finally, Ireland. Oh, I thought they cleared into touch, but no, it doesn't find touch. And Ireland have it on halfway in midfield. Options very hard to come by. But look at that swarm of Irish defence. The green jerseys in a brick wall moving forward. Even though there's one less of them at the moment. Very solid defence. Very hard to crack. Even with the extra man, Wales struggling Cutting back in field. Still not finding any space. Down the near side they come. Through the backs. Nowhere to go. Chip over the top. It's gathered up by Gibson Park. Looking for a clearing kicker. It's Lowe. Lowe's 1 on 2. 1 on 3 even. Has no choice but to kick. Winnett will stand him up and find some space. It shuts down quickly. Great defense from Bundyaki. They read it well. It's just opened up a little bit here, this game. The kick back and forth is creating some space. Oh, be careful there. Decoy just getting away with it. And now down the left-hand flank, Rio Dyer cutting back in field. Nowhere to go. This Irish defense. And now there's the mistake. It was inevitable. It had to happen. It's been happening all game. And Wales through the hands, through the phases, and they spill the ball in midfield, gifting it back to Ireland. Welcome back there, JYD. Gibson Park told to use it. Box kick. Away it goes upfield. Big kick chase. The counter ruck is on here. Van der Fleer has got to be careful. He's in from the side there. Wainwright crunched. They're getting numbers to the ruck now, Wales, but it's not allowing them any numbers on attack to take advantage of this extra man. Ireland, their defense has just gone up a notch. Dyer loses it forward. Knock-on advantage here to Ireland. Yeah, the Irish defense. And now breaking through in midfield. Just didn't have the pace to keep going there, Joe McCarthy. But they've got numbers out to the left again. Can Archie get the harms free? He cannot. They're staying on the short side. Gibson Park. Crawley has to go back and retrieve the ball. Crossfield kick. A little bit of space. Oh, they haven't really missed it. Well, I suppose it'd be harsh to say. Ahoy there, Jonathan McMillan. Ahoy there, anyways. I think it would be harsh of me to say they haven't missed Sexton in some respect. But I tell you what, Crowley is putting on a performance. As Ireland counter ruck here, they drive. Wales, they just do enough to defend. Penalty to Wales. The TMO's in the air, or the assistant. Oh, was it a high shot? Oh, foul. Hey, if it's a high shot, there could be another card here. Wouldn't that throw the proverbial cat amongst the pigeons, as they say, if there was another card? I don't think there will be, though. Josh Van der Fleer off for a head assessment. I think the referee is still talking to the TMO. They're going to have a look here. This will be interesting. JYD asks if did I see Gallen have a bit of a biffo in the pub? I didn't. But that's fabulous. Can you imagine getting on the drink and then having a crack at Paul Gallen? I can't. Carby Bar asks if I've ever heard of Livingston before. He is a singer. Can't say that I have. I listen to a lot of not very mainstream music, though. Lots of unusual stuff. How long left for this yellow card period? Why don't they display that on the screen? That's something we'd be interested to know. Penalty to Wales. Gallen came off second best, did he? Both teams now ringing in some changes. Dylan Lewis is on. Wales from halfway. They go to the middle of the line out, taken out. And this will be a penalty, driving through, taking the legs out. In that line out. Take the 3. Here you take the 3. No, it's way too far out, isn't it? You'd love to see it, though. Wales put it into the 22. It won't be close enough for a rolling maul, but it is certainly close enough to launch an attack. I mean, they'll probably just drop the ball. We've got to tell it exactly how it is, don't we? They're probably just going to drop the ball and give it back to Ireland anyway. But still, they can try. They can certainly have a good red-hot crack at it. Oh, they go short. A trick play from the line-out. And Elliot D takes it a little bit closer for the Welsh. Just one out stuff. Pick and goes. One out from the ruck. Keeping it nice and close, drawing in the Irish defence, forcing them offside, getting a penalty advantage. And here is their chance now to try it. They can spread it wide and try something under this penalty advantage, but they're still just trying to lure the Irish in. Maybe they're trying for a penalty. Maybe they are purposely going for another card here. Williams releases it now. Out to the left. Crossfield kick. It's charged down. Where's it going to bounce? It pops up nicely for Ireland. And we come back for the penalty. Geez, you would have liked to have seen them try a little bit more there, Wales. We talked about it. Well, actually, Dan Jam talked about it a little earlier. That they are, of course, rebuilding. They're going through a rebuild phase. But you would like to see them do a little bit more than that. It was on there. They had the penalty advantage, but they still kept just going one-out drives. I thought the whole purpose of earning that penalty advantage was so that you could swing it and try something. Ireland now back to a full complement. See, they missed their chance. It's still on, though. They missed their chance with the extra man. Ireland have held on through that period. To the middle of the line out this time they go. Wales set up the rolling maul. It paid dividends for them last time. They get on the outside. The maul collapses. The referee's lost track of it, and it's come down on Ireland's side. Well defended from the Irish. 17-7 it remains. Wales, they missed their chance, really. You'd have to think Gibson Park with the clearing box kick. Not a lot of distance, but it does take them out of a rolling maul range at least. There'll be no real threat from the line out on this play. You just get that feeling. For Wales, they had their opportunity on that last play. They'd done all the hard work, earned themselves the penalty advantage, and they just didn't really do anything with it, I feel. All a little bit of just nothing, one-out stuff. Sweeping changes now for both teams. It's been a tough little period. And the replacements are coming on in numbers. Wales are at the right end of the field. They're going to have the ball. Oh, look at the subs coming on for... I feel like Ireland just replaced about 32 players. Wales go to the middle of the line-out. No fluffing about this time. They release it wide. Now a pick and go. They're 15 metres short. Just settling the ball down through the phases in midfield. Just to the right of the post, Wainwright. Pick and go. Nothing doing there. But again, just trying to draw in the defence to a mistake here, trying to get that penalty advantage back. Boy, if they could have their time over. Wainwright again, another pick and go. Dylan Lewis this time getting involved. They're keeping it tight. They're just trying to earn that penalty here. Get the advantage. One out from the ruck again. Ireland, their defence holds firm. They're stacked on this right-hand side now, Wales. Well, they did something different there. They went 2 out from the ruck. But look at the brick wall of Irish defence. Holding firm. 12 phases they've gone through now, Wales. And they've not made any distance at all. Now a little bit of an opportunity to the right. Breaking the first up tackle, but falling over. Ireland, of course, back to a full complement. We're all numbered up again. 16 phases. Still, Wales have the ball, bringing it now back towards midfield. Williams looks left, realises that all his pods are over on the right-hand side. There are no cracks at all in this Irish defensive line. Passing out right and running back in towards midfield, holding the ball. That Irish defence, all you can do is stand and applaud. Wow. I mean, Wales didn't exactly throw anything at them, but to go through 20 phases of play, not a single missed tackle, not a single crack in that defensive line. It was just a gigantic green wall. And that was a big statement defensively. Ireland basically say, you've got no way through here. Your only try was from a penalty try. You guys have got no way through here. Ireland do need to just hone in a little bit here and keep themselves down the other end of the field for a little bit of time. That was an immense little period defensively. And they'll need some time to recover from that, at least. With ball in hand, and now the line-out spills over the back. Bounces, fortunately for the Irish. The luck of the Irish, you may say. 17 points to 7. 57.5 minutes gone. And Ireland with the ball. Archie is out on the right-hand edge this time. Big drive, beats the first tackle. Quick ball for Gibson Park to Crawley. Crawley with the cutout pass. And Nash has to step back in field or he would have gone out. Out the back it goes to Archie. Archie nearly pokes his nose through. Attacking down that far left-hand edge. Gibson Park goes there again. Wraparound play, puts low. Almost on the outside of his man. Well defended this time, though. Wales, now a penalty advantage and straight up the middle. Ronan Kelleher just had no support. Playing under advantage. Crowley, the inside pass to Lowe. Lowe pops it back to Gibson Park. Gibson Park could not get the pop pass back up to an unmarked Bundy Archie. Just couldn't get it away. And now it fires over to the right. Nash is there. It was a little bit messy, but Wales have held on. Oh, they must score here, surely, Ireland. Numbers to burn out to the left. Look at the holes open up. Bundy Archie dummies and goes on his own, and he's very goddamn lucky that he scored there, because if he didn't, he has once again left a huge numbers advantage go begging. What a statement, what a passage of play. That whole period defensively and then transitioning into attack. Defending their own try line to transition into attack from the line out. They would have scored here, but Gibson Park, he just had to hold on to it and swing around in the tackle. And Bundy Archie, geez, I'd be having some words to... He ended up scoring the try. Bundy Archie, he ended up scoring the try, but that's twice now. One he really did mess up. And that one was close as well to absolutely butchering a huge overlap. $22 points to 7. Kick to come. Oh, what's happening here? TMO's interjected. I feel like the TMO's interjected himself here. looking for a knock on. What a let-off this would be. They're still looking. Referee wants it on the big screen. Oh, no, that's just gone straight across. There was a touch on it. That's just gone straight across the paddock, surely. Passing across the... Oh, that's gonna get called. That will get called. This is gonna be a let-off for Wales with 59.5 minutes to go. No try. Sorry, Bundyaki. He just can't get it done tonight, Bundyaki. Wow, what a let-off for Wales. A cheeky little hand in the attacking line, and it's been deemed to have gone forward. I guess, I mean, we didn't see a side-on shot. I would have liked to have seen a side-on shot to make a proper judgment call on that, but it looked like it just brushed his hand and kept travelling across the field. So it was sort of more backwards sideways, it seemed to me, but did not have the proper camera angle. So I can't really make that call. So 17-7 it remains. A tight contest. They're holding on here, Wales, but nothing more. Listen to me, please, says the referee. Respect his authority. So we could have an unexpected blockbuster finish to this game. Scrum goes down. 5 out from the line. Ireland, they've put all these substitutes on. They haven't quite had the same impact now at scrum time. Back into their own in-goal area, and the clearing kick from Costello doesn't find touch. That was surely a mistake. Oh, you surely want to put that ball into touch, because here comes the counter-attack. Numbers once again out on the left for Ireland. They don't go there, though. They go into contact in midfield. Gibson Park sending it left. Sending it to that far touchline again. Looks back on this near side, but they go. A wraparound play creates space again. Oh, just these simple wraparounds and cutout balls. Gibson Park goes down the short side. They've nearly opened them up again. It's like watching... Oh, now another tap on. Another lost ball. Here's a chance for Wales to open it up. Switch of direction. They're under advantage, so they can try something. And that'll be knock-on advantage over, but that's a great kick. In behind Lowe. Lowe's going back for it very lackadaisically. And that is a great chase. It's 2-on-1. Lowe's in a spot of bother here. Wales try and get over this ball. He did a very good job there to keep his feet. And the defence got there just in time. But a little bit of a lazy run there from Lowe. That just almost invited the Welsh back into this. The fact that they're still in it is hard to fathom. In it on the scoreboard, I mean, I still don't really feel like they're in it like a proper chance. This Irish defence has just been way too strong. A promising little moment there for Wales, though. Something to take away. The line-out throw from the replacement, Elias, goes way over the top. Ireland have the ball back. Gibson Park sets up the clearing box kick. Turning Wales around, back into their own territory. A nice take. When it's been secure at the back, nothing more, really. Now, holding on here, Ireland, trying to get the ball back. They've been pulled to ground, though. Well done there. Number 18, Dylan Lewis. The replacement for the Welsh did really well to drag the defence down there. Box kick incoming. There it goes. It's up. A good wall chasing this as Crowley takes it at the back. He's had a really, really solid game, Crowley. Gibson Park, another box kick. Oh, is he onside down this near side? Yes, says the referee. Williams puts the return kick up. Frawley does a kick of his own. Winnett does extremely well again. Frawley punches the ground in frustration that he got beaten in the air over that one. Great job from Cameron Winnett. Costello with the kick downfield. Returned from Ireland. And that's found a lot of space. That's a great kick. Bouncing and dribbling over the sideline. It'll be Wales' line-out throw on their own 22. And this is an opportunity to put pressure on the throw because they messed the last one up. What an amazing kick there from Jack Crowley. Here's the throw. It's not straight, surely. They get away with it. Wales secure the line out. 17 points to 7. It remains, if you can believe it. It is still 17 points to 7. Williams has it at the back of the ruck. What's coming up here? Box kick, presumably. And there it is. Box kick clearance. Up to halfway. Ireland attack the ball. Nash takes it on the full with momentum. And they start very much on the front foot here in this next phase of play. Attacking that far side touchline again. Archie feeds it onto Lowe. Lowe into space. George North comes across, makes the tackle. Ireland tap it back. Keep the ball alive. Inside pass, it nearly opens up. But good defence there in midfield from Wales. They're just holding on here. Still. And a penalty now to Ireland. Oh, do they take the 3 here? Somebody take the 3. There's probably no value in the 3 points at this stage of the game. I just love to say take the 3, as we all know. And into the corner. They want more than 3. They want to put this game to bed. 14 minutes to go. 10 points the difference. They want to put this... They, being Ireland, want to put this game beyond doubt. With that call right there. To the middle of the line, out they go. Now, they haven't had the same sort of authority at set-piece time since all the replacements rolled in. They've got good shape here on this rolling maul, though. Wales are defending. Gibson Park has to release. Archie on the cutout pass. A metre to go to the try line. Head down, bum up. Penalty advantage. They must score. Oh, it opens up. Frawley scores, or Frawley. Frawley goes over under the sticks. The cutout pass from Gibson Park. They can't take this one off them. And Ireland will surely now secure this match and probably run away with it a little bit at the back end. What an angle run there. Oh, watching this on the replay, Frawley has just run an absolutely faultless angle. He has completely bamboozled the Welsh defence. Over goes the conversion. 22 points to 7. Oh, the crowd goes up as they see Frawley run that angle back towards the goalposts. Making it look easy in the end. 24 points to 7. 12 minutes left. And it's a very long way back now for Wales. Well, what did I say? Wales had a 23 or 24 and a half points head start. And now they break away from the kickoff. Support from Gibson Park. Juggles. Has to go back and get it. Has to turn around to regather the ball in after that bobble. But look at the meters now, and loose carry. Wales come away with it. Yeah, this back end, this last 12 minutes is going to be very, very, very unhappy viewing for Wales as they make a mistake of their own and will come back for the scrum. Scrappy. But for Ireland, that's the second time. The first time was the very first kickoff of the second half. And that is the second time that they have just broken away from the kickoff. They've obviously found something there in midfield in the Welsh defence. Ten minutes to go. Ireland well on top. They've defended well. They've rolled out the replacements. Gibson Park coming off for a rest. Another solid game for him. Ten minutes left. Scrum down here for Wales. I just don't think, from what we've seen, the only try that they've scored was from a penalty try. I can't imagine that they're going to score the 3 tries necessary to even get within striking distance here. Or the 2 tries, sorry. The 3 tries would win it, if they did it, of course. But they won't, so it's probably not even worth talking about, really. It's just not going to happen, I'm afraid. Wales have just offered nothing in attack, in my opinion. We've seen some absolute blockbusters from the Six Nations so far. This one's been a little bit disappointing in terms of the closeness. Because even when Wales had that little period where they weren't on top still. Ireland were just holding them back with ease every single attacking raid. Big scrum here from Ireland, but they don't retain their shape. They've wheeled, and a relieving penalty for Wales. They can try and get themselves back down the other end of the field and take something away from this game. Because if we look at the table, where are they sitting on the table at the moment, the Welsh? Right down near the bottom. Okay, so they're competing with Italy, basically, for the Six Nations spoon. They'll want to get something out of this game to avoid that. There were a couple of people in the chat earlier that are actually potentially leaning towards Italy in that game. So that'll be interesting to see. It might not be the greatest game in the world to watch. And there it is. Inevitably, the cutout pass is spilled. And without going through a single phase, Ireland will have the ball back. But they decide to kick it. Wales kick it back to them. Low kicks it back again. Taken on the full at the back. Wales set up the high ball in midfield. How's the chase? It's good. It's tapped back and knocked on, in fact, by the Irish. And it's just going to be a scrappy old affair to end this game now. You get that feeling. As the scrum gets ready to set. As we wait for this scrum to pack down. I'll be right back after this quick break. All right, we're back. 24 points to 7. 7 minutes to go in this contest, and a scrum reset. I can't imagine there's going to be too much else exciting happen in this game. Ireland, actually, Ireland might be looking for... Ireland might just throw everything and look for a bonus point. A bonus point would almost certainly secure them at the top of the table, wouldn't it? I mean, even regardless of the outcome of other games. Scrum has been reset. Wales delaying the feed. They dummy to the open side. They go short side. Wrap around. Creates a little bit of confusion, finally, in the Irish defensive line. Lowe had his back to the ball runner. Never should you do that in any situation. They get away with it, though, Ireland. Wales through the hands. A little bit more expansive play, but they've left it way too late. Through goes Winnett. Oh, he's had a great game. Fires it off, but the Irish defence slides across and cuts down Dyer on the wing. A nice little break from Winnett. It was so unexpected, though, that not even his own team was supporting him. Penalty advantage here, and a penalty given. Does he go to his pocket? No, they tap and go quickly, trying to catch them napping, but Ireland do extremely well to retreat. Another penalty advantage now, 5 out from the line. Can Wales have last say in this game? Why have they waited until the 74th minute to start throwing this ball around? But now they're within striking distance. They've gone back to 1-out stuff. And we'll come back for the penalty here. And Ireland, oh no, the ball has been released. And here they go, pick and go. The Irish defence is just not being suckered in. George North. Now there's a possibility of a big play coming. George North, he still has it in him, somewhat. We'll come back for the penalty now. Surely. Although, maybe the referee's just like, I know what you're trying to do here, Ireland. You're trying to purposely give it away. And they have to come back for it now. No, Wales have secured it again. All right, I'm just going to stop trying to predict when the penalty's going to be given. We're still under penalty advantage. Wales are still picking drive. It hasn't worked for them. I don't know why they're persisting with this. It's 75 minutes. Surely you just start tossing the ball around a little bit. Well, that's a double movement. If he got there, he's just short. Wainwright still under advantage. Look at the winger is screaming. He is flapping his arms like Flappy Bird over there, screaming for this ball. He was unmarked. You're under penalty advantage. Kick pass out to him. He scores in the corner if you get it right. If you don't get it right, you come back for the penalty and you reload and go again. There's no imagination. The ball's ripped away, and now here's the penalty, and here is a yellow card. Another yellow. And Ireland will be playing the rest of this game a man down. And if they're not careful, they might be playing the rest of this game with more than just one extra player down. Because the warning has been well and truly sounded by the referee. He has made it very, very clear. He's not mucking around now. You can't play cynical just because you've got the match won. There's only 4 minutes to go, so it's going to be rather inconsequential, that card. But Wales looking to have last say here. Who'd have thought, Dan Jam? That bet's looking mighty good. I just ran out of time. I wasn't able to put it on, but that bet is suddenly looking mighty good. Although knowing Wales, they'll probably throw an intercept pass here, which will take them out of the line. It'll push Ireland over the margin. Wouldn't surprise me. Pick and go again, 1-out stuff. Ireland are just defending it easily. I don't understand. I mean, they're trying to earn the penalty advantage here. Wainwright's over. Wainwright's held up. The defense of Ireland again. Oh, it's just immense. Pats on the back. Fists pumped in the air. They are so proud. They don't want this defensive line breached. And basically it hasn't been. They got awarded a fairly dubious penalty try, I would say, if I'm being honest. Held up over the line. Ireland clear up over halfway. Bet's looking fantastic though, Dan Jam. Remember I said Dan Sheehan, anytime try scorer? I was not confident at all in that margin after the first sort of 10 minutes or so. But they're actually going to pull it off here. Wales are going to win with the line. Unbelievable. Unless they do something truly stupid in the next minute and a half. Which they might. Let's face it. Let's be brutally honest. On this near side they go. Wales looking to launch an attack. Oh, big defence. Big defence on George North there, I think it was. And now Ireland, there's the something stupid. There's the something stupid. McCloskey has absolutely clocked George North. And it's a penalty to Ireland. They're not done yet. Wales have just not been able to assemble any sort of attacking shape or threat whatsoever. Even through a fairly extended period of play where they had constant phases and constant attack. Bundy Archie gets the player of the match. Oh, geez, to be honest, I probably would have gone Jack Crowley. I think Bundy Archie is extremely lucky to have earned that award. I think they just give the award out at random, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, a very perplexing call. Gibson Park even. No offense to Bundy Archie, I just don't think he really had a man of the match level performance. I still haven't forgiven him, I suppose, for butchering that early overlap in what would have been their first try had he just passed it. But anyways, I digress. As Ireland, now with 30 seconds to go, they will have the last say in this game. Crowley takes it to the line. Scampering away from scrum half. And up about 15 metres out. They're on this near touchline. They go back to their favourite spot here. Oh, look at this. Lowe's got space to move on the outside. He cuts back in field, though. He didn't back himself. Didn't back himself to beat that sliding Welsh defence that was coming across in cover. He probably would have been a shot, to be honest. Archie, now out it goes. And what is Cian Healy doing out on the wing? He was probably there from a couple of rucks earlier and just hasn't made it that far over yet. Big unit that he is. Bundy Archie again. 11 phases. Surely the Welsh cannot hold on. And this is the something stupid we were talking about. Giving away that penalty, inviting Ireland down this end of the field to take that margin away from the punters who had Wales with the line. Keeping it alive. Oh, what a cap-off it would be for Crowley if he scored, but he's brought down by the shoelaces. And now, as easy as you like, it opens up. And it is a try for Ireland. They've broken the hearts of everybody who had Wales with the line. As Byrne goes over and scores. And Ireland have the last say in this one. 29 points to 7. The conversion to come from right beside the post. A dominant performance. A big victory. Well played, Ireland. Oh, they deserve every little piece of that. They really do. The defense is what really did it for me. I mean, we talked about it, and Wales weren't really offering anything in attack. They really weren't. It was, I just can't, even for a young rebuilding team, I just cannot for the life of me understand. You go one out, you pick and drive inside the opposition's 5-meter line to try and win a penalty advantage. Well, I mean, to try and get over the line as well, of course. Of course, they're actually trying to score in those moments, but you're trying to earn that penalty advantage when you're down in that attacking zone. And when you get that that penalty advantage, you attack because it doesn't matter. It's coming back. It's going to be your ball again anyway, no matter what you do. So you throw caution to the wind. That's where you try those set-piece plays, those not cut-out passes, but those changes of direction, those tricky little pop-up passes. That's where you try that stuff that you've been doing on the practice paddock, waiting for an opportunity to just release it in a game situation. That's where you do it. But they just kept doing one-out stuff, even with the advantage. I couldn't believe it. It was really... I mean, I would almost label it an embarrassing display of offence. But in fairness, as we've established, a young rebuilding team for Wales who are completely and utterly destroyed in every single facet of the game. Do you get the feeling, Georgina Orr, ahoy there, great win from Ireland, indeed. Oh, just a dominant display from Ireland all around. But here's a genuine question. Just going back to rugby league for a second, and the Penrith Panthers. The Penrith Panthers, who have just created a dynasty at club level, have been known in... I don't want to disrespect the Welsh team, but in these lesser games, shall we say, these lesser games, have been known to just try stuff out. They have been known to purposely have long periods of defense. Just give the ball back. And I'm not saying purposely make an error, but I'm saying kick the ball back early. Kick on tackle 3. Or as was the case here for Ireland, who were just chewing up meters at will in the first half. In the second half, started kicking back a lot more. They were well on top. They were under no threat whatsoever, and they just reigned in the changes. Pretty much the entire front row and a couple of the flankers came off. Don't think they really needed to. I just get the impression that maybe there were periods there where Ireland were just trying some stuff out. And they passed with flying colours, absolutely. What a dominant performance in the end. 31 points to 7. I can't believe that we talked about it 30 seconds before it actually happened. What's the bet that Wales do something stupid to get Ireland back down the other end and take that margin away? The bookmakers were offering, I think it was 23.5 points head start, and they had to go and throw that away, didn't they? Or was it 24.5? I can't remember what I said. Do you remember what it was, Dan Jam? If it was 24.5, then it's still a win. But I think it was 23.5, which was actually the perfect margin. All right, Wasted World of Sports, thank you so much for your company on this one. I do have to have myself a little break. I'm going to keep this stream running, though. I will keep this stream running. I'm not going to break it up and do a second stream because we're only I think we're only like half an hour away from the start of England and Scotland anyway. So I'm probably just going to leave this stream active. And I'll see you back here in half an hour, this same video, I'm going to leave it running. We'll be back here in about half an hour, I think it is, for Scotland versus England. Thank you so much for your company in this one. Remember, this stream is staying active. I'll just chuck the music on and turn the camera off, and I'll set up all the screens and everything for the Scotland-England game. But, yeah, if you would like to stick around for that one. And don't forget, coming up even later on still, the World Club Challenge. Wigan Warriors versus the Penrith Panthers. So still a couple more games to come here on the Wasted World of Sports this morning. Well, this morning for me. I'm not sure what time it is for everybody else. But it's a very early, sick morning for me. All right, I'm going to grab a bite to eat or something and get everything set up for the next stream. Remember, this one is staying active. It will be here. We'll keep it going. We'll do something a little different. We'll keep it going. All right, Wasted World of Sports. Catch you on this same stream, this same video for Scotland versus England in about half an hour's time. Until then, cheers. I'm going to take some more medication. Cold and flu tablets. That's so good right now. Wasted World of Sports ahoy, welcome back if you did indeed make it back for game number 2 in our Six Nations doubleheader, Scotland versus England. In case you missed the announcement at the top of the stream, I am on Struggle Street. My goodness, I am so sick. But I'm going to power on through with you all morning here. We're going to keep it alive. Carvey Bar. Ahoy there, and welcome back. Thank you very much for sticking around. Oh, boy. So, hopefully we see... No, I did take some medication, though, some cold and flu nighttime tablets that I found randomly in the cupboard. By the way, I probably should advise, do not take random stuff that you find in cupboards. Probably not a good idea. But, what's the worst it could do to me? And, yeah, so I'm looking to troop on here. We're going to get through this one. We're going to make it to the World Club Challenge coming up later in the morning. We're going to do it. That'll probably be it, though. I did have a vodcast scheduled. A Generations vodcast was scheduled for later on today in the afternoon, but I shan't be doing that, I don't think. I don't want my dad to come around and catch this cold off me, so we might put that one on the back burner for another week. As the anthems are underway here in game number 2, it is Scotland versus England. Heavy favourites. Here are the Scots. 62% saying yes to Scotland. 38% saying yes to England. I am part of that 38%. I've just got a feeling. What can I say? I am no authority at all on Six Nations rugby. This is the first time I've ever watched Six Nations. First time we've covered it live here on the channel. It won't be the last time. We will definitely do it again. It's been a lot of fun. And up until that game just prior, up until Ireland absolutely dominated Wales for most of that contest, I think it's been fantastic. But hats off to Ireland and the way they played that game. So I'm leaning towards England. I have absolutely no authority or knowledge as to why I'm leaning towards England. Just got a feeling. Upset is on the cards. Exactly right. We need an upset today. I don't think the Panthers are going to lose later on. So, and I don't even know enough about Super League to know if Wigan beating the Panthers at home would be considered an upset even. So... no idea. Nathan Cleary is playing. Yes, absolutely. Full-strength Panthers team. Up against a full-strength Wigan team. I've gone for same-game multi. Penrith Panthers, head-to-head. Liam Martin, anytime try scorer. Taylor May, anytime try scorer. Bevan French, anytime try scorer. $10 wager. $890 return. I don't know who Bevan French is. I thought he was a referee. I really thought Bevan French was a referee. Jerome Luai's not playing, but not because of the Tigers. He's not playing because he's still injured. He's recovering from that shoulder injury. He underwent shoulder surgery in the off-season. So he won't be back tonight. But it's, yeah, absolutely nothing to do, I assure you, nothing at all to do with the Tigers signing him. He's recovering from surgery. England get us underway. Well, this sort of just crept up on us a little bit, and Scotland have started at a frantic pace. England backtracking early. And right out of the Irish playbook, a simple wraparound, some space out wide. Oh, the hands go to the face from Vandermeer on the outside. If that ball goes through the hands, they're away. Probably not for a try, but they're away to certainly have a very good crack at it. Expansive play, signalling their intent early here, the Scots, just like Ireland did in the game before. But now, it's England's chance. They spread it wide early. One thing I will say about Six Nations and what I've noticed from the relatively few games that I've covered so far is this high ball is knocked down for England, dragging him close to the sideline, but they do. I was about to say they managed to stay in, but no, just a cheeky little toe on the sideline there from Tommy Freeman, and Scotland will have the throw to the line out. So one thing it's been really noticeable is the pace at which the Six Nations is played at. Now, whether that's their rule interpretations or whether the referees are just a little less pedantic and let the game flow a little bit more, like play longer and more frequent advantages, whereas here in the Southern Hemisphere, we just blow up absolutely everything. But it's a much faster paced game as Scotland spill the ball, and here's a chance for England. Picked up by Turner, I believe it is, who rumbles forward. Now they've got space out to the left, getting in each other's way there, though, and the play shuts down. But they're staying on that far side. Lots of attack to the far sideline. I've noticed that all Six Nations. Lots of attack to the far sidelines. It's an interesting thing, because I was always taught you earn the right to go wide. And that's forward, and the play breaks down. It'll be a scrum down to Scotland. Scrappy there from England. And this is what I was talking about. They've just thrown the ball wide. The mistake comes. You have to earn the right. Earn the right to go wide. Incredible start to this game, though. Both teams obviously willing to play expansive and throw it around, which was always sort of associated with the Southern Hemisphere way, wasn't it? Back in the day. Back in the days. Carby Bears. Oh, God, I've called you Bear again. Carby Bar. Carby Bar says first try scorer in the World Club Challenge will be Sunia Turuva. Not a bad bet there. Not a bad bet at all. I feel like Wigan might be on top early, though. This is my. We'll talk about it before the stream anyway. We'll focus on this game for now. Scotland versus England. Look for this English upset. I've been talking about it all morning. Can they come through for me here, the Poms? We've had two minutes of scrum reset here. White. No, they refuse to feed. Scotland delay the feed too much. Another question. Who do I think has the most fanatical fans, NRL or NFL? Soccer. European soccer. If I have to choose between the two, probably the NFL. I mean, and it's probably not fair for me to judge, but I suppose that, I mean, they're probably in many ways they're on par with each other, aren't they? Scrum goes down. England don't make the same mistake. They get that ball in quick, smart. Danny Kerr. Great shape out to the right here. Numbers, decoys everywhere, and straight through the gap in the first try. Here it comes. George Furbank is over off the back of a slick little play from scrum time. Decoy runners going everywhere. They could have scored any number of them, the English backline. It's Furbank running the tight line straight off the shoulder of Henry Slade, I think it was. Actually, Henry Slade would be a little further out. A lovely little pop pass, though, and he was running the perfect support line. straight off the shoulder. And it was George Ford, was it? There you go. England have struck and struck well. Swing low, sweet chariot rains out across the stadium. The fans have come to life. That is the near perfect start for England. A long way to go. But I told you, this one's not going to be as easy as people thought it was. I just had a feeling. Six minutes gone, and England have drawn first blood. The conversion successful. Here's a very simple question to answer. Who's got the best goal kickers, rugby league or rugby union? If you say rugby league, you're horribly wrong. There is absolutely no denying, no matter which code you support, no matter which side of the fence you sit on, there can be absolutely no denying that the rugby union goal kickers, they just don't miss. Rugby union or NFL, completely different beast. I mean, just totally different. You can't compare. I reckon rugby union goal kickers would be terrible kicking an NFL football, and vice versa. NFL footballers would really struggle kicking the much rounder rugby balls. Drew Peebles, ahoy! You're up on your multi. You just need the Panthers now. Nice. I had a really solid multi-win earlier this afternoon. Well, not this afternoon, but yesterday afternoon on the Super Rugby. The first round of the Super Rugby. What a great payout it was across 5 games, 5 legs, and that's basically paying for all my bets tonight. So I've gone all out tonight because I'm playing with profit. Do excuse me too, by the way, Mr. Peebles. But I am incredibly, incredibly sick. I'm doing my best to struggle through these live streams this morning. I'm on a lot of medication. I'm even on the waters, for Christ's sake. As Scotland throw into the line out here. 7-0, they find themselves behind rather unexpectedly. Can they strike back? I watched bits and pieces of the Elimination Chamber, and Scotland come up with another simple mistake. It's just not working out at the moment for the Scots. Oh, Mr. P, I'm so... I am so wrecked. I don't think the Wasted Water Sports could legitimately get wasted this morning. Simple errors here early from Scotland. England need to capitalise. Did I see the video of when Reece Walsh caught the pass from Tom Brady? Unfortunately, I did. I try to not see it. And once again, I'm sorry, Carvey, because I know that you're a fan of the Broncos, but I try and do my best to not see Reece Walsh whenever I can. Penalty to England at scrum time. It was a solid scrum. They came to play, and I tried to warn you. I tried to warn the bookmakers. I gave them a chance to renege on the incredibly insane price that they gave for England. England were paying $2.80 to win this game, so I was all over that. The Rock did not show up, no. There are an awful lot of The Rock's cousins there, but no Rock. Lots of family. And Drew McIntyre winning the Elimination Chamber, just as I predicted. Mind you, it wasn't exactly a hard prediction. I shouldn't celebrate too much over that one. As England get the line out, they set up the rolling maul. They release it. Another short pass, and this one's been lost. They didn't get that one right, England. Scotland have adjusted their defence very early to these English little pop passes off the shoulder. And I don't think that one was meant for Ben Earl. He just got in the way. And let's face it, there's a lot of him to get in the way. He's a big fella. It was Drew McIntyre, it was Randy Orton, it was Logan Paul, it was Kevin Owens, it was Bobby Lashley, and it was LA Knight. Yeah. Scrum down here for Scotland, and they get a free kick. A free kick. Not a full penalty, just a short arm. Finn Russell kicks it straight down the middle of the field. England have to race back 51 metres off that kick. And they return it. And they return it with interest. That's a good kick back. But Scotland now run it up towards halfway, just short. England try and get in and spoil. They do well. It's slow ball. It's a cutout pass. It's loose. It's at the back. England try and get boot to ball. They do. England have come away with it. They're 22 out from the line on this near touch line. Scotland are an absolute mess at the moment. Oh, but so are England. A simple drop ball. Itoji wants us to go all the way back. But I don't know why, because there was no infringement. Terrible pass way out in front. Both teams now have got the dropsies. And it's very, very scrappy, both teams at the moment. They're catching it off each other. And we will have another scrum down. In the first 11 minutes of the game, I think this is about the 42nd scrum. Absolutely, Carvey. I mean, it's storytelling 101, isn't it? There will be a big I don't know how long you've been following, but it's the Hart Foundation all over again, isn't it? Brett and Owen. It's just storytelling 101. They will absolutely have a send-off, a proper send-off for Ray. The family reunion, where he breaks the spell of the Judgment Day and comes home. Another scrum down here. Scotland delaying the feed again. They've already been pinged for this once. But England can't keep it straight. And the short arm goes to Scotland. Finn Russell just banged it straight down the middle of the field last time. Will he do it again? A very, very scrappy start to this game. It must be said, the quality of play is a little bit intriguing. He goes high this time, Russell. The chase is good. Juggled at the back by Tommy Freeman. He comes down with it, though. Driven backwards. But England, importantly, have possession of the ball. Keeping it at the back here. Danny Kerr puts the box kick up. How's the chase? It falls just short of halfway, and Scotland will spill the ball forward. Where's the scrum advantage? There it is. Kick in over the top. George Ford looking for space. It's picked up by Scotland and launched back in field, putting immense pressure on the clearance by Russell. He does extremely well, though. And England can return it up to halfway. Putting it high, chasing through. There might be Freeman there. Taps it back. Itoji's in midfield. And Itoji goes to contact. Feeds the ball back for Kerr. Now they attack that far wing again. Ford. Passing it on to Lawrence. Lawrence goes to ground. Back in field they go. Roots. Penalty advantage incoming here. They can launch an attack. And that short pass, they're onto it now, Scotland. They've done very well to adjust really quickly. Ford now, chip and chase. And we'll come back for the penalty. And this will be 3 points for England if they want it. It's right out in front. Or actually, he's moving the mark over to the left of the post, but this is still easy pickings for George Ford. And England should be ahead 10 points to 0. You would take the 3 here in this scenario, surely. It would be ludicrous. It would be ludicrous speed go if they don't take the 3 here. Yes. 14 minutes gone. England, they're here to play. So far. Hopefully they can keep it up because I just like being right. I mean, you never get sick of being right, do you? It's not just a me thing. It's just human beings in general. We like to be right about things. And let's face it, it happens so infrequently for me. If I do get it right, you'll be hearing about this for months, you realise. About that time that I predicted the upset in the Six Nations as George Ford takes advantage, full advantage of it. 10 points to 0, and the Disco Inferno is dancing away in the crowd. The Pommy Disco Inferno. Not a very good clearance, not a lot of distance from the kickoff. So Scotland, if they can hold on to the... I'm just smashing the waters, Carvey. Very unusual Wasted World of Sports style. I've got this massive jug of water next to me, and I'm just smashing it. I mean, I'm practically swimming. I've drunk so much water. And now Scotland do not get their lines correct at line-out time. Oh, but the clearance goes out on the full. Neither team really able to settle down into any sort of rhythm at the moment, it seems. England had the ball. Danny Kerr puts it out on the full from the box kick, and he puts it out on the full a long way. That wasn't even close. Why did I name my channel Wasted World of Sports? Well, obviously, it's a parody of the Wide World of Sports. And so the obvious choice was to... Oh, as England secure the penalty at ruck time, Atoji's in there. Was it his penalty? Vandermeer caught with the ball. And Scotland not releasing. So yeah, Wasted World of Sports is obviously a parody of the Wide World of Sports here in Australia. Well, actually, Wide World of Sports is quite a universal thing, I think. Quite a few countries have the Wide World of Sports. And the whole Wasted, it's a sub-channel of my main gaming channel called Intoxigamer. So I was keeping the drinking theme. There was a method to the madness. It wasn't just a name, obviously, that I just randomly plucked out of the air. A parody of Wide World of Sports, and retains the link to my main channel by keeping the drinking theme going throughout. England secure the line-out ball, but they leave the ball behind in the back line, and Scotland come away with it, and both teams guilty of some fundamental mistakes. This has actually been very difficult viewing. Neither team really under any sort of big pressure, just coming up with simple mistakes. Scotland stand back and watch the high ball, and England have it, but Danny Can knocks it on, and we're going to have another scrum. Scotland have got it, though, so that we avoid the scrum for now. Scotland have the ball, and we're playing under knock-on advantage. It's messy. Russell with the flat pass, and Scotland knock it on. Have we ticked over 3 a.m. yet? Yes. 3:06. Oh, I think that's all right, Mr. Peebles. It was a one-off thing in our home country. They gave her the 1,500. I thought you meant 15. I was thinking Do I point out to him that 1500 is 3 in the afternoon and I'm 3 in the morning? I didn't. I decided to just leave it be, but that makes a lot more sense. No, I don't think so. I don't really know what's going on, to be honest. Like, we're still trickling over. We're still trickling over towards that 1500, but I mean, maybe it'll just take some time. Oh, straight through the gap. A big gap has opened up for Scotland. They keep the ball alive, and Vandermeer dummies and goes on his own, and Vandermeer will score. Oh, he would have been in my same-game multi if they allowed us to do same-game multis on the rugby. Vandermeer, a try-scoring machine. Oh, that one just opened up out of nowhere. I was busy having a chat to the chat room. There was absolutely nothing on. And then Hugh Jones. I suddenly look over at the screen and Hugh Jones has just ghosted through an enormous gap, over-committing to the defence. Over-committing on the outside. England left that short inside pass available. Or short off-the-shoulder pass, I should say. But yeah, we've really seemed to hit a peak at the moment for whatever reason. New people aren't finding the wasted world of sport, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. But because we used to get, last season we would get about 4,000 views on a rugby union stream, maybe anywhere from 700 to 1.4, 1.5 thousand for the NRL, depending on who was playing. I know it's only the preseason in the NRL, but it seems to be a thing that's happening. Is we can't seem to break through. Like the past couple of streams, rugby union have been like 700 at most, and the rugby league streams have been lucky to get like 400 or 500. So I don't really know what's going on. That we've just completely dropped off the searches. But I'm sure I'll figure it out. I've been doing YouTube for a long time now in various forms, so I'm sure I'll get to the bottom of it. As the conversion is successful. The conversion successful, and Scotland have the ball back from the kickoff, and they secure themselves a penalty. England in from the side at ruck time. And they are just seeing their lead here. Their lead is evaporating right before their very eyes. Absolutely, Mr. Peebles. As I said, it's not something it's unusual. It's not something I'm particularly bothered by, per se. At the moment, I might get there if the season proper ticks around, and we'll see. I've got far bigger things to worry myself with tonight. I've never felt this bad before. I'm so sick. It's incredible. And now Scotland holding onto the ball. Great counter ruck from England. Boy, this is a scrappy game. 3 more hours to go to the World Club Challenge, roughly. Yes, not quite. A little bit shorter. So I've gone. How's this for a bet, Mr. Peebles? How's this for a same-game multi on the World Club Challenge? Penrith Panthers head-to-head. Liam Martin, Taylor May, and Bevan French, anytime try scorer. Dan Jam might be able to tell me if Bevan French is a handy addition to the try scorer multi. I thought it was a referee. England plug it into touch. They're inside the attacking zone. George Turner tries to get up and really put some pressure on the throw. But England have secured the ball. Driven over the sideline. Great defence from Scotland. Oh, they sacked that. Oh, Bevan French used to play for Parramatta. Okay. I knew I'd heard the name before, but I did honestly think he was a referee. That's hilarious. By the way, Mr. Peebles, you missed out on a golden opportunity, incidentally, when I was talking about the numbers decreasing over the past couple of weeks. I had opened the door for you to go, that's because you've been putting ads in. That's because of the ads, sir. Oh, a long time ago. So, is he like 60 years old or something and still playing? 40? Is he 40 plus? Interesting. Yeah, Bevan French. Apparently he used to play for Parramatta here in the NRL. 28 years old, okay. I just for whatever reason remember him from way back when. I mean, it was probably another French. It's not like it's an uncommon name, French. Scotland have cleared the ball anyway. Scores 3 and 4. Okay, well, fingers crossed that this is one of those 3. Because knowing my luck, this will be the 4th. It usually is. England secure the line-out ball. They're still in Scotland's half. Let's get back to this game. And let's hope that the pace and the skills pick up a little bit. It's been played at a frantic pace, but consequence of the frantic pace, some very simple errors creeping in for both sides. Up towards the 22 they go. England, inside pass, creates a little bit of space. Almost breaking through there, Chesham. Big Ollie Chesham. And there's Genge. Genge sounds like a horrible foot disease. Big defence again from the Scots. A little kick in over the top of the line. And Scotland get across and shut that down. I'm sure you... Dan James says, I'm sure I've been to the docks with a case of that. Scotland firing in way over the top of the line out. Right over the back. They have the ball. 5 out from their own line. Securing it. Box kick. Ben White clears it up. Only as far as the 40-metre line. Oh, God. Excuse me. I have to go cough. Sorry about that. I'm struggling through. And now Finn Russell loses the ball in contact in midfield. They're trapped down their own half here, Scotland. England with the ball back. 10 points to 7 it is. Very scrappy old game. Nothing really happening for either team. Two pretty simple tries, both somewhat out of nowhere as well. Care from the base of the ruck, feeds it out, and there is a Toji out in midfield. Scotland have dived over the top of this one, fighting for the ball. They can't get that turnover. Forward now, the pass straight into the face. And now Vandermeer's away. Vandermeer down the outside. Beats the cover defence. Vandermeer for the corner. And completely against the run of play. Vandermeer gets a double. And Scotland take the lead. Oh, that was way too scrappy from England. The pass was too heavy. He fired it like a bullet into the face of his support runner. And Scotland completely against the run of play. Vandermeer blitzes down the sideline. Just like that, Scotland are ahead. 2 tries to 1. Oh, it needs to be taken. George Ford, it was not the greatest pass in the world, but it certainly wasn't the worst by any stretch of the imagination. Should have been taken. Furbank. George Furbank, the fullback, up in the line. And because it was him who dropped the ball, he wasn't back there in cover defence. 12 points to 10 as we approach half-time. Every single try, really, out of nothing. Ben Russell from the sideline. It's his favourite side. Oh, they just don't miss. Rugby union goal kickers. Very rare do they ever miss. And Finn Russell from the sideline makes it 14 points to 10. And that could be a very crucial, not just the try, but a very crucial conversion as well in the final wash-up of things here. England get us back underway. Once again, just the pace, the quickness at which this game is played. I love it. The Southern Hemisphere could learn a thing or two. Scotland secure it. Box kick up towards halfway and just beyond. Furbank takes this one. Furbank, he's got a lot to make up for. Because I'm blaming him for that for sure. The kick straight down the throat of Kinghorn. His name's Kinghorn. I love it. And England, the kicking duel commences. Moving forward and taking it. Well, all careful there. Up above, horizontal in the background, but it got under control. Russell fires the cutout pass. Stepping and weaving and dodging his way through. Hugh Jones then puts the kick in. Vandermeer gets boot to ball, and it goes straight over the sideline. It was on there again. Okay, Scotland are starting to just come into their play now. Down this left-hand edge with Vandermeer looking very threatening. It's a ricochet off Furbank. And this will be a Scotland throw to the line-out. Oh, their kick chase has been taken off the ball as well. This might actually be looked at and be a full penalty. Although it looks like we're playing on. Me too, Carvey. Me too. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. $14 points to 10. The line-out throw. It's stolen, and now it's stolen back by Scotland. England have stolen it in the middle of the line-out, but then it's been intercepted, and Scotland pinch it straight back. Scotland have the ball now. 22 out, right in front of the posts. Just keeping it 1 out, drawing in the defence here. earning that right to go wide. You've got to earn it. Penalty advantage. Here's 3 more points. Kick over the top. We'll come back for the penalty. And this is a gift 3 right out in front. It's all good, Carvey. Just make sure that you do only ask once. I do see it eventually, even if I don't see it straight away. Because I'm calling the game, I do, especially on the quieter nights. And after an early start racing out of the blocks, England, they are now staring down a potential converted try. Well, what am I talking about? Potential. As if Finn Russell's going to miss this. Just to the right of the post, inside the 22. This is a gift 3-pointer. And over it goes, and Scotland 17 points to 10. And I'm suddenly not feeling so smug. as I'm watching that pre-game prediction unravel before my very eyes. England get us back underway. Scotland are up. It's loose. Itoje comes through and steals. Great work there by the big number 4. England have it. They need another try. Out into midfield. Ethan Roots is out there for some reason. Get in and do the hard yards, Ethan. What are you doing hanging around out there? Nice run. Takes England into the 22. Just keeping the ball close to the midfield. Giving themselves options left and right. They're stacked over to the left. Scotland try and get in and spoil. Itoje. One out from the ruck. 5 phases they've gone now. Scotland counter ruck. Back it goes. Oh, don't tell me we're doing a drop goal. George Ford takes the 3 points. But what in the hell is the point of that? That is pretty much an acknowledgement that Scotland have adjusted their defensive line. I mean, there was nothing really on, but you try at least, don't you? you at least try. That's always been my opinion. I take that as a big win for the Scottish defence. They've adjusted and shut down those short passes off the shoulder, and England haven't had an answer for it as yet. Well, that could be the answer. The old Yanni De Beer 7 drop goals in a match game plan. That could be what they're going for now. That's plan B. If they shut us down early, defensively, this is our plan B. 17-13, it keeps them within striking distance. It keeps the scoreboard pressure on, and they clear from inside their own 22. About 10 metres shy of the halfway line, where Scotland will get the line-out throw. 3 minutes to go till the halftime break. I'm making it. I don't know how, but I'm making it somehow. We are counting down for the World Club Challenge. The last stream of the morning. I wouldn't say confident, Mr. Peebles, because I don't know anything at all about the Super League teams. I thought Bevan French was a referee, for goodness sake. Set piece play here from Scotland. Taking it up in midfield. Big charge forward. Oh, Danjam, you tried to get tickets. Nice. It would have been fun, I'm sure. Oh, and it's a loose pass out the back. England swoop on it. Get the clearing kick upfield. Henry Slade says, we'll play it down that end, thanks. Van der Meer is back. Scotland get back in numbers. It's Tui Pelotu. You thought Bevan French was a new breed of dog. Yes, I'll take one of the Bevan Frenches, thanks. Don't worry, Laura. I'm not getting a Bevan French. It's all good. Falcor. High ball into the 22, and Finn Russell will take the mark. And just settle things down here, approaching the halftime break. 17 points to 13. It's a close game. That's exactly what we wanted. Close games are good, even if they are a little scrappy. That Ireland-Wales game was honestly quite difficult to get through. Very, very difficult watch that one was. Time off called with 30 seconds to go until the halftime break. And I badly need to have a sit down. Oh, God. Well, at least like once the World Club Challenge starts, I'll just be I'll forget that I'm sick. I'm just so excited for that game. I'll have a new lease of life. Don't you worry. Wasted World of Sports. A new lease of life incoming. $30 to go till the halftime break. The referee blows time back on. And Jamie George will have the throw into the line out for England. 17 points to 13. Scotland lead. Board goes to the middle. Itoje. What a target he is. It's always worth a game that Itoje's in, having him for 4+ line-out wins in the match. It's always worth it. Kerr passes it across in front of the posts. England, are they going to go another drop goal? Watch for George Ford to sit up in the pocket. Cut out pass, puts Ollie Lawrence into a half gap. Roots takes it forward now. Plants it back. Kerr leaves it behind. It's a knock on, and that'll be half time. Loose at the back. Danny Kerr with the mistake. England with the error. 17 points to 13 it is at the halftime break. Oh, nice. Mr. Peebles down to Panthers to watch it. Jeez, now that'll be an atmosphere and a half. Oh, that would be fantastic. How good would it be to do a live stream calling the game from Panthers Leagues Club? You know what? I should have thought this through a lot more. I'm doing the Wasted World of Sports little tour. I mean, I call it a Wasted World of Sports tour. It's more just an excuse for me to have a little holiday away from work. But I'm doing the Wasted World of Sports tour in at the end of April and early May for my birthday. Had I thought it through a bit better, I probably should have done something like the World Club Challenge from Panthers Leagues Club. That would be immense. But anyways, halftime here, 17 points to 13. I feel like I've talked about absolutely everything but this game, which doesn't do it any justice whatsoever. It's actually been a really good game. Like, not skill-wise. There's been really unexpectedly the errors from both teams. I wasn't prepared for that. But it's been a good quality game because it's been close. We've seen some tries. Hoping for a good second half. Remember, I did predict England to win, to cause the upset. I'm happy to say that at halftime, they are not out of it. I don't know if they're going to do it by taking drop goals, though. We'll have to find out a little more about the reasoning behind that. All right, Wasted World of Sports, halftime here. I'm going to have, I'll call it a quick break. It's probably going to be a little bit longer than I normally do. Because, as I said, I'm so I'm on Struggle Street. I'm on Struggle Street, turning into on the corner, about to turn into I don't know. I'm so sick. I don't even have a finish to that line. All right, half time here. We'll be back for all the second half action very, very soon. Oh, man. What a morning. I mean, I've done streams sick before. Quite a few of them. But my God, this is unreal. But it's all good. It's 3:40. I repeat, I am not missing the World Club Challenge. Not on your life. I've got too good a multi on the line for it. I'm way too excited about that. I have been way too excited about that game coming up. So we will definitely be checking that out. Penrith Panthers head-to-head. Liam Martin, Taylor May, Bevan French, the referee, anytime try scorer. So I'm looking forward to that. I'm going to keep... I'm probably due for another tablet. I'm on the cold and flu medication. I'm on the waters. I'm sure I'll make it through. Imagine having an actual... and I mean a proper commentary gig. I don't mean just streaming stuff on YouTube. I mean, imagine having it's your job and you get paid so many hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know how much they get paid, but they get paid a lot to host on the TV and whatnot. There'd be no taking time off for a little cold. That's for sure. Dan Jam asks, has the game taken on more significance since St. Helens won last year? I wouldn't say so, in all honesty, Dan Jam. There's always been an interest in it down under here in Australia. Look, I think it obviously would have helped being played in Australia. It would have helped create more awareness because not a lot of people actually know about it. Because, there was actually, I don't know if it's still there, but one of the first comments in the live chat was like, bruh, what even is this? So there's still not full awareness as to what the World Club Challenge is. I think the only reason, honestly, that Penrith are really, really up for this one is because it's the last thing left. They've won 3 premierships in a row. They've been in 4 grand finals in a row. It's probably going to be 5 this season. They've got nothing else to tick off, but they've never won a World Club Challenge. In 91 or whenever it was, the 91 team, it wasn't something that they particularly cared about or took seriously. And again, when they won it, after they beat the Roosters, they lost again. And of course, they lost to St. Helens. So really, I think that's the only significance. I think if Penrith had won last year against St. Helens, maybe they say, well, look, we've never won over there. We've always lost over there. So maybe that would have been something to play for. But really, in usual circumstances, it's a glorified trial game for the Australian team. As England come out first for the second half. But I always watched it whenever I remembered or whenever I had access to it. It's a bit easier to get access to as well now with pay TV and now all the streaming services. You get pretty much every game live. Bug it if I can find every game live for Super League. Would be nice. Would be nice just to have it up my sleeve. In all honesty, another option. Something new to potentially bring to the table on the wasted world of sports. Carvey Bar says it's going to be Broncos' year. this year, not Penrith. Well, look, in all honesty, Carvey, if you're a Broncos supporter, I wish you and your team all the best, and I hope for you that it is your year. Just as I hope that for Mr. Peebles, it's Parramatta's year. And I hope for me, it's the Sharks' year, and I hope for my dad that it's the Panthers' year again as the second half gets underway. But in all honesty, it's the Panthers' premiership to lose again. Let's be honest about that. Take that 10 minutes away, that 10-minute burst after halftime that took everybody by surprise, and that game wasn't even close. I'm sorry to tell you. Solid start to the second half here for England, securing the kickoff. Denny Kerr wants a bit more distance on that. The touchy didn't really walk him up the field very far. 4 points the difference. And hobbling off the field here, who's this for Scotland? It's Tui Pelotu for the Scots. Off he goes. As Scotland go to the middle of the line-out. They have secured possession. Up through the middle they go. Finn Russell puts the kick in over the top. It's a little too heavy. How's the chase? Oh, it's actually taken a turn. It's taken a right-hand turn. Off-spinner style. And over the sideline it goes. It turned out to be the perfect kick. England go way over the top. Right over the line out into midfield. Well taken down by Ben Earl. I've got an answer for that, Carvey. If you would like to hear it. I know exactly why. And the clearing kick into touch again. Denny Kerr, not a lot of distance. We'll come back to that conversation, Carvey. Because Scotland have a chance here from the line out to strike. And we need to be ready to call it. George Turner with the throw. This is a huge line out in the context of this game. Massive. To the middle they go, uncontested. Setting up the rolling maul. It's going sideways at the moment, but now they get into it and drive forward. England get the troops there, but Scotland fires some more in. The backs are into it. It collapses. And Itoje gets hold of the player, keeps him in. They can't release it quickly here, Scotland. They still have the ball. They're in front of the posts, about 10 out. One out stuff here, just trying to draw in the defense, letting their attackers get back on their feet. Lots of bodies prone on the ground here for Scotland. England look to counter-ruck, told to release by the referee. 5 phases. Scotland edging ever closer. Staying on the short side. White turns back infield. Chews off an extra couple of meters. Scotland, this is a huge moment in the contest. It really is. It cannot be understated. Scotland, 8 phases. Just creeping forward. Hands on this for England. They win the turnover. That is fantastic work. 5 out from their own try line. Scotland just trying to get a little bit too cute there. Sam Underhill doing what good number 7s do. Straight in over the top of that ball with power. Holds his feet, secures the ball. And we've got a little bit of an injury stoppage here. All right, Carvey, I'll tell you exactly why. And this has got nothing really to do with the Broncos players. By the way, I should state that. The Broncos are 70%, I think it is, when I looked it up. The Broncos are 70%, so that's a majority. A majority share owned by News Corp. Yes, the same News Corp that owns Fox Sports. Yes, the same Fox Sports that gets a big say in the representation of the draw. That same Fox Sports, that same News Corp. So, if you've ever wondered why the Broncos get a majority of Friday night games, Thursday night games, Saturday night games, they very, very rarely have to play the afternoon games, that's why. Because they're 70% owned by the major broadcaster of the entire competition. And that's why a lot of people really don't like the Broncos, because it feels like, because of that relationship with the broadcaster, that they're just having a good draw. Every single year, they just get given a good draw. Home games. They have away games played at Suncorp Stadium for Magic Round. Why couldn't Magic Round be scheduled when it was going to be a Broncos home game anyway? Oh, Finn Russell tries to put the kick in over the top. It deflects, and Scotland have lost ground. But now, securing the loose ball and racing away upfield. Where's the support? Oh, he might not need it. Try-saving tackle at the back there by England. Finn Russell now with the kick pass into space. Vandermeer he gets the pop-up. The bounce is kind, and Vandermeer gets a triple. The try-scoring machine rolls on, and of course, he didn't score a try in the match that I had him in my multi, did he? No, he scores 3 tonight. And Scotland roll on, extending their lead. Put that down to number 23, Cameron Redpath. Cameron Redpath, the replacement of the loose ball. He made something out of nothing there. Took advantage of some cheekily placed support runners. Great vision from Finn Russell, and Finn Russell gets another good bounce. That's 2 in a row now for Finn Russell. 2 kicks in a row where he has just got a majestic bounce. When it starts to happen that frequently, you do have to wonder, is it luck? Well, sometimes you make your own luck. Yes, Carvey, it feels like, to the neutral observer, it feels like because they're owned by the broadcaster, that they get gifted all the good game slots. I mean, what would you rather play? Honestly, would you rather play Friday night at Suncorp if you're the Broncos? Would you rather play Friday night at Suncorp, or would you rather play Sunday afternoon down at Newcastle or something in the heat? Other teams have to go and play Sunday afternoon in the heat at Newcastle. Broncos don't. Broncos will never get given a Sunday afternoon game unless it's a really special occasion. Oh, and just like that, Scotland have converted, and they lead 24 points to 13. Clearing kick up over halfway. England are now staring down the barrel. Denny Cares off the field. Both teams starting to roll out the substitutes now. England secure their line-out ball. Hitting the target at the front. Box kick. Sticking with the box kicks. How's the chase? The chase is a decent one, and Scotland lose it forward. And straight through the gap. My team list doesn't go down that far. George Martin. Great run there. England in midfield. They need to strike next. Short pass almost puts Henry Slade through. Freeman stepping back in field. Nowhere to go, though. Good defence here from Scotland. Penalty advantage. This is what they needed. Intercepted, and here's the penalty. Surely they have to put the foot down now, England. 24-16's not really that helpful. 24-20 is. Sorry about that. 9 minutes gone in this second half. Oh, this is going to take an almighty effort for me to get through the World Club Challenge. We're so close, though. It's 4 o'clock. It's 4 a.m. Only a couple of hours to go. Oh, what have we got here? TMO review. What's the TMO looking at? Could Scotland be about to lose a player? That would shake things up, wouldn't it? Okay, no. TMO clears it. Oh, no foul play. So, play on. Does it remain an England penalty, or was there a review on that penalty? In which case, it'll be Scotland scrum down. It's still penalty for England, and they are taking the 3. I mean, I really want to be happy about that. I really do. Oh, this is the game that I would be going against my 3-point rule. I suppose it's still so early in the second half, and George Ford's not going to miss from there, and doesn't. 24 points to 16, I just don't see the value, quite honestly. Scotland with the restart. It's juggled and lost forward at the back. Scotland will get the ball. They must challenge this, surely. Are there challenges in rugby union in the Six Nations? Is there a challenge rule in the Six Nations? Because I think that's knocked backwards. Oh, I don't know. It's close. No, he's knocked that on. He's knocked that on, I'm afraid. I'm going with the referee here. What a huge let-off. Spilling the ball from the restart. Unforgivable stuff. Scrum down for Scotland. We'll see if the TMO gets in the referee's ear here. We might see a scrum penalty to England. And if that happens, we'll know that the TMO has decided, hey, mate, you got that wrong. You might want to fix this up. Keep an eye on it. I mean, trust me, stuff like that happens in all sports. Believe me. A little make good here and there. But I don't think that was wrong, though. It looked like a knock-on to me. As the scrum collapses. Oh, they're in the earpieces all the time, Dan Jam. I mean, I know what you're saying. You're just saying what the laws are. But they're all connected constantly through those earpieces, chatting back and forth, and we only hear what we're allowed to hear. I think they have a lot more to say than we realised throughout the course of the game, the assistant referees and the TMOs. But that's just my conspiracy theorist mindset at play. I love a good conspiracy theory. Okay, I shouldn't try and talk with my mouth full of water. I love a good conspiracy theory. Scrum down and it's won by Scotland. Out into midfield. The defence holds firm for now, but it's quick ruck ball. Space on the outside. Well regathered by Van der Meer. And now, cutting back infield. Kyle Stain. I'll tell you what else I'm suggesting, Dan Jam. I'm noticing a few South African names. South African heritage names in the Scottish lineup. Van der Meer. Stain. Oh, Scotland with the knock on. Cheeky little spilt ball. Lets England off the hook. Oh, very sorry to hear that, Carvey Bar, as we have an injury timeout here. Here I am, complaining all night long. Complaining all night long about my little cold, and there you are, with a broken ankle. Dan Jam says yes, in the 2000s, or in the noughties, they were known as the Kilted Kiwis. And I dare say it probably extends back a little further than that too, isn't it? Because we've got the whole Highlanders, the Otago Highlanders connection. I mean, that can't be coincidence, right? Another international Scottish theme. A nation of many, just like Australia. Oh, there you go. New Zealand was settled by Scots. Wow. I'm getting a history lesson here. I love it. Penalty from the scrum. And England survive. They live a little bit longer. I wouldn't say a diehard fan, Carvey. I mean, I stopped watching rugby league for a long time because the Sharks were so crap. I only came back to rugby league in 2016 when, funnily enough, the Sharkies won. Mr. Ed's dead. Ahoy there, mate. How you doing? Better than me, I hope. Nice to see you. Do you want to see something terrifying, Mr. Ed's dead? I mean, this is downright dead set scary. Anybody with a weak heart should look away. As England secure the line-out ball. All right. Are we ready? This is indeed, Mr. Edstead, a jug of water. I am so sick, and I'm on so much medication for a very, very big cold. I didn't want to have any alcoholic beverages tonight, because it's not a good idea to mix alcoholic beverages and medicines. Shouldn't do it. Penalty now to Scotland. So I had a choice. Be sick and don't do anything about it and carry on wasted water sports just like I normally would and have my drinks. Or take the medication and just have a night off the terps. I think I made the right call. Yes, he's hardly mentioned it at all, says Dan Jam. Pretty much every single break in play, I think I've gone on about it. Big penalty here for Scotland, though. Plenty of time left. Still a quarter of this game to go. or just over. Would you say, Dan Jam, that England, because I know that you weren't feeling the upset at all like I was. Would you say that they're doing better than you expected? As Scotland go to the front of the line out, I mean, we'll see. Maybe hold that thought. Maybe hold a response to that question and see what happens from this phase of play here. That's a big charge up the middle from Dempsey. Oh, well, Larry, you just scared me. Hello. Quick ruck ball, and now Russell change of direction to the far side. There is space to move. Putting the kick through. England are back there to cover it off, though. Oh, but it's a penalty. We are coming back for a penalty. Oh, they'll take the 3 here, surely, Scotland. They will take the 3. You would have to think, nullify that penalty goal that I'm still confused about why England took down the other end. Especially when they went and dropped the ball from the kickoff. It made it seem even more foolish. And a gift 3 points here for Finn Russell. It's going to nullify that 3 that England took. And hopefully that teaches them a little bit of a lesson. That in this game, whilst I'm usually an advocate for taking the 3, in this game, they probably should have pushed on for the try. Mr. Ed's dead. You're 3 days into your new place. Your body still hurts. What, from all the moving? New place must be nice, though. They say that a change is as good as a holiday. And then it gets repetitive again, and the circle of life continues. Finn Russell puts this one straight down the middle. There's a happy Scottish man in the crowd. He's got his taxi driver's hat on and everything. (27-16) advantage Scotland, obviously, on the scoreboard, but I mean, game advantage. Well and truly with Scotland now, I would say. 11 points the margin. The box kick, up over halfway, taken on the full at the back. England, return it. Up over halfway, looking for space. Nothing doing, but just bringing the ball back to me. What is this? Back to George Ford, who just puts it high. Oh, they've run out of ideas here, England. And it's taken. Blair Kinghorn at the back takes it without any pressure at all. England have just run out of ideas here. Russell with the clearing kick. Sits up nicely at the back for Ford. Ford goes high again. Was the chaser onside? Yes, says the referee. Tapped back by England, but into the waiting hands of the Scottish player. Russell moves back into the pocket. Puts the crossfield kick in. There's no pressure on the chase. Daly swivels away from one. Still going Daly. Support inside from Lawrence. Lawrence getting a little too close to the sideline there for everybody's liking. And England have the ball. They're out of ideas, though. I think it's fair to say. I haven't seen any Instagram posts, Carby. As this box kick goes up, it's a good chase. Oh, it's well taken at the back by Kinghorn. He is very secure at the back there under those high balls. As we go into the last quarter of this match, England are going to have to think about doing something a little different here. They come away with the ball. It's Scrappy out the back. They're just kicking the ball away, trying to force the mistake. Well, there's the mistake. The mistake comes at last. And Itoji has it for England. But they can't do this all game. All rest of the game and expect to win. They're not going to drop every ball, the Scots. Staying on this short side. Nothing doing, though. Scotland's defence holds firm. Now they've ripped it away, Scotland. The kick is charged down. They will get another crack at it, though. Itoji has the Kinghorn wrapped up, but he gets it back to Russell, and Russell thumps it away upfield. And Elliot Daly, from inside his 22, will keep this in the field of play. No. It's out, and not a lot of territory gained, and that is a big, big ground advantage for Scotland. The World Club Challenge is on Channel 9, I believe. It's on Gem. I think it's on Carvey. Gem. Oh, man. I can't wait for a good sit down. Oh, and here comes something different. Big, bad Joe Marler. That will shake things up. Hey, if this doesn't get England going, nothing will. Of course, it might get England going in all the wrong ways. Don't want to be overly aggressive. Sorry. Oh. This game is suddenly slowed to a snail's pace. Scotland have got it, though. That's the important thing for them. They don't care what speed this is played at. They're on top, and they are in control of their own destiny here. Just keeping them one out. Kicking over the top. It sits up nicely for England at the back. And now, some space on counter-attack. Keeping the ball alive, but the pass hits the turf. They save it from going over the sideline, but they're under pressure now. England backtracking. Scotland do not commit to that ruck. They don't need to. They just need to hang back. Keep their defensive line intact. Very smart defensive play here from Scotland. You kick it back to us if you want. We're not going to make a mistake. We're backing ourselves here. Stain gets the offload to Kinghorn. And there, Scotland have the ball on halfway. Russell says, we'll just put it straight back down there. Inside the 22 and a much better kick this time. And that's a lot of distance. Up over halfway it goes. Smith, that was, the number 22, the replacement on the field. But England are not... I'm so confused with their game plan. I don't think they have one. I don't think they have one. They started with one early where they were just destroying Scotland with those short passes off the hip. But Scotland just altered their defensive pattern and shut that down after the first try pretty much immediately. And England have had no plan B. Plan B, I thought, was maybe drop goals. Now plan C is just kick the ball back to them. Mirandolina, 46. Ahoy there. Scotland are well and truly in control here of this contest. Dan Jam says England are in crisis at every level, from clubs to the national game, as the box kick clearance from Scotland up over halfway, turning England around again, spilling the ball backwards. But that gains another 20 metres for Scotland. They hold him up, drive him backwards. Good run here from Ben Earl. Some very much needed. Go forward, and now a penalty right out in front. England sealing off the ruck. And this is a gift 3 points for Finn Russell. Scotland are about to lead 30 points to 16. "64 minutes gone, and Scotland have just dismantled England. And of course, they're taking the 3. Why wouldn't you in this scenario? The way that Finn Russell's been kicking, right out in front of the post, an absolute gift. And this puts them 2 converted tries ahead, most importantly. 2 converted tries ahead with 16 minutes to go, probably about 15 minutes to go by the time Finn Russell finishes this kick. Five from 5 tonight. 40 metres out, but right in front of the post. He could do this in his sleep, Finn Russell. Right down the middle it goes. 30 points to 16. Scotland lead it by 2 converted tries now. Inside 15 minutes left. It's a long way back now for England. 2 converted tries. It is a long way back. And they might be regretting now taking that penalty goal. The ball falls for them though, England. Big moment here, if they could score a try. Second phase, they're inside the 22. Keeping the ball secure in midfield. Down this near side they go. Spencer feeds it on. Oh, straight through a big gap, and there's the try. Where did that come from? The ball, I didn't even see it, and I'm watching. I did not even see how that eventuated, but suddenly the replacement, Emmanuel, I can't even say his name, I'm sorry. Fa'i Wabasami. I don't know what his name is. Whatever his name is, Fayama Sabu has just wrapped around the back of the ruck. Greased lightning. No one was touching him. And that was a very crucial try for England. Let's find out what his name was. It probably hasn't changed in the past. Emmanuel Fa'i Waboso with the try. 30-21 kick to come. This is an important kick. It's hit the post and gone away. It's off the upright and bouncing away. And that is a crucial miss. Critical miss there. That keeps them beyond a converted try. Oh, that was the pressure of the situation there. Carvey, the new man on the field. The replacement goal kicker on the field. Under the pump, hooks it into the post. England have the ball from the kickoff. Earl takes it to ground. They set up the box kick. This one still has a little bit of life in it. What a critical missed goal that was, though. Spencer with the box kick. And it's out. Not a lot of distance again. This touch judge on the near side really has it in for the English kickers. They are constantly complaining about the distance that he's giving them on these clearing kicks. They feel like the flag should be raised a little bit further up. Oh, Mr. Ed's dead, going against the underdogs. That's unusual. Supporting the powerhouse. In fairness, he probably has no idea in this game who the underdogs are, as now an obstruction play is run, and Scotland crossing over, giving away the penalty. You are not allowed, of course, to run behind your own man to gain advantage. Just going against England, underdogs or not, hey? Carvey Bar, Wasted Water Sports, do you do super chats? I love a good super chat. I mean, I don't know what you mean by do I do them? Do I give them to myself? I don't give them to myself. Hopefully that's what you guys do. Mr. Peebles has been very, very generous over the couple of seasons that we've been monetized. Champion that he is. England go to the middle of this line out. They set up the rolling maul. Releasing the ball into midfield. They like to attack around the goalposts. All the teams in the Six Nations. Itoji's been held up here. Needs to get to ground. Scotland will win the turnover here. Scotland win the turnover. Scotland get the scrum. That is a big turnover. And to do it to Itoji as well is a big statement. Great defence. Right in front of their own goalposts. Scotland. Now, they've just got to be careful not to give away a scrum penalty on their own feed here, because that would bring England right back into this one. Mr. Peebles put a multi on Scotland 1-12. Okay, well that's in there at the moment. And Penrith to win. We'll have to see about that one. I'm looking forward to it. I've got a pretty good multi. I'm feeling pretty confident about my same game multi later on in the World Club Challenge. Usually when I feel confident about multi, it means it sucks. and that I won't get a single leg. As Scotland win the scrum, and Russell from inside his own 22 thumps it away upfield. England have it at the back. Furbank. It's stolen away. Kinghorn rips it away. And it's been knocked on. Scotland have the ball back. You feel like England have had their chance now. Unless something magical happens, England could have had their shot. Russell now looks to kick in behind the line. He can't. And we'll come back for the knock-on against England. Lots of stoppages, lots of scrums, but this has still been incredibly exciting. The back end of this game as we go into the last 8 minutes. England with it all to do. No, I feel like honestly, Mr. Peebles, that I just feel like there's going to be some unexpected try scorers in this game. I feel like all the usual culprits will be pretty well covered defensively. 30 points to 21, 8 minutes to go. Scotland on top. I do apologise once again. I'm incredibly sick tonight. I do have to go have a cough in the other room. I should just get a cough button that mutes the microphone. That would be easier. All right, I haven't missed anything. Some replacements rolled out for both teams. England have pretty much wiped their subs bench out. Let's have a look at Scotland. Scotland have got a fair few out there as well. Yep. Only one replacement left for Scotland. 8 minutes to go. Scrum reset. This is going to be a tense finish. I mean, that's good. That's what we wanted. Do I know who Adam Gilchrist is? Well, that's a little offensive, Cubby. Of course. An Australian icon. A legend. Adam Gilchrist. England. Just try and get the shove on a little too early there. Free kick given away. Scotland booted high. 7 minutes to go. Oh, and here goes Wamba Bumbo again. The try scorer. Jeez, get the ball to that guy. He seems like he's electric every time he touches it. Does he have a son named Grant Gilchrist? Well, that I don't know, I'm afraid. And unless his son plays professional sport, I would have no idea. Did Scotland knock this on? Either way, it's back on England's side. Can they launch something here? Scotland are well numbered up in defence, though. And they shut them down on halfway. 6 minutes to go. Ref cam's fantastic. Yeah, I love it when they switch to the referee for the explanations in the ruck. Penalties and whatnot. Setting up a box kick, and they're just out of ideas, England. Hoping for a mistake from Scotland here, but Kinghorn says, no, I'm going to keep hold of this one just fine, thank you. 6 minutes to go. 9 points the difference. If they get a penalty here, England, surely you take the 3. You don't go for the try first. But we'll see. The way... Oh, and there's the mistake at the back, and it's been a very unhappy appearance for Finn Smith so far since he's come onto the field. Now Russell puts the cross kick in. Nothing doing, and it almost opens up again for Wabombo. Or whatever his name is. Get the ball to him more often, I say. Penalty to England. Penalty to England. There's still a little glimmer of hope. Putting the ball into touch. Roughly 30 meters out. Four minutes remaining. 9 points the difference. This is where a drop goal would come in very handy indeed. They go to the back of the line out. Secure possession. England setting it up in midfield. Will they pull the trigger? Keep an eye on George Ford. Oh no, George Ford's off. Okay, forget about the drop goal. George Ford's off. Now the pass goes over the sideline, and that will be it. That will probably be it. You just get the feeling, England, they've had their opportunities, and the execution lets them down once more. Over the sideline it goes. That will be the game, unless Scotland do something really stupid. Something just unfathomable. This is theirs now. 3 minutes to go. They've got the ball from the line out. They set up the rolling maul. And this is all designed just to chew up time. They're not really concerned about the meters whatsoever. rumbling upfield, though, and breaking away up over halfway. Well, they'll care about the metres if this is the amount of territory they're going to make. And now they spill it forward. England have it back. But they pretty much have to score off this play. They're up the wrong end of the field, though. They're inside their own half, England. Firing a huge cutout pass. They've got to keep the ball alive. It's scrappy. They've lost about 20 metres. Lawrence is back to recover it, but they're now inside their own 22. They're going backwards, England. They get a penalty. That'll help. 2 minutes remaining. They're out of time. They're out of time. How important was that missed conversion? Such a crucial kick that hit the post. Bounced away. I can't see anybody on the team sheets anywhere called Arundel. JYD. Not that's still on the field, anyway. That's game for sure. 78 minutes, 30 seconds gone. England have the penalty, but they just don't have the time now. They don't have the time. Even if they were to score even a drop goal or a penalty goal, they're just out of time. That missed conversion was so crucial. England with the line-out throw. They go to the front. They secure the ball, but Scotland didn't compete. A minute and a half to go. Out in midfield, Mabumbo, or whatever his name is, the try scorer. They've held them up again here, Scotland. England have to get to ground. They don't, and Scotland with another turnover. That will be the game. Scotland just have to see off this scrum, thump it into touch, and they hold on for a well-deserved victory. A very tough, intense, well-fought victory. Great work from Scotland. Well-deserved. Inside the last 30 seconds now. They just have to win this scrum. And that will be the game. England rebuilding as well. Everybody's rebuilding. One bet down, one to go. I'm already happy this weekend, Mr. Peebles. I can't lose this weekend, thanks to the Super Rugby. Scrum resets. Exactly what Scotland wanted. They don't want to play anymore. They don't need to. Mr. Edsted would like to see them get a try. Oh, not really. It was a pretty straightforward multi, to be honest. All the in Super Rugby, the favourites are very low-priced favourites, but it was enough. It was enough to pay for all the wages that I'm doing for the rest of the weekend, if that makes sense. So, and there it is, the scrum win into touch, and Scotland have won. They retain the Calcutta Cup. They stay alive in the Six Nations. Mathematically. Oh, well, we've made it through two. One to go. It is now 4:30. This is going to be a very risky thing. This is going to be a very risky thing. I probably shouldn't do it, but I'm going to do it. Let's see if I can have a cheeky little nap before the World Club Challenge. So if I don't make it back, I apologize in advance. I've slept through my alarm. Thank you so much for being with me for this one. This double header of Six Nations action. I don't know how I got through it. I really don't. I am just so knackered. And I'll be back in about an hour's time, roughly. About 1 hour's time, we'll be back for the World Club Challenge. Wigan Warriors versus the Penrith Panthers. Thank you so much. And I will see you then. Cheers. Cheers with my water. It's empty. My empty water. Oh no, there's still some in there. Cool. Oh, it's all right, Mr. Peebles. I'll definitely be back. I can't miss this. The Panthers making more history. All right, I'll see you back live in an hour.